Welcome, Starseed children. I am Akashara Azurite. Welcome to our monthly Zodiac upgrades. I hope everyone is doing well. We're doing Galactic Zodiac, so it's 13 signs that we're going to do transmissions and activations for. I'm sending so much love to all of you. Welcome, Starseed children. I am Akashara Azurite. That was some background activations. I hope everyone is feeling good. We had a very powerful, extremely powerful, if anyone has noticed, full moon that happened. Lots of transformations, but everything for you guys to be able to see. You should be able to see everything. I say in a 360 degree, what's out of energetic alignment and what needs to come to the surface within inside of you in order for you to open your heart and to expand your heart. Contracts and wrap up contracts too during the full moon. The full moon should have showed you everything that's out of energetic alignment or what not to allow anymore into your energy field, into your conscious field too as well. So it should be really on point and brutal for some of us. And I do say brutal because it's only brutal to the human self. It should have showed you a lot what is out of energetic alignment, or a lot of where you give your power away. So that is actually huge and massive. That was a really, really big transformation on the 13th and the 14th. A lot of you guys should have been feeling those high energies, but also showing you what was out of energetic alignment. Big time. So I don't know if anyone was able to see that moon definitely was either a huge smack in the face for some of us, because that's what we needed in order to show us how we give our power away, or who, when, what, and why, and how. How do we give our power away? So that one actually was a big one. So hopefully everyone's feeling okay, but it seems like the energies are just going to get higher and higher. And as the energies get higher and higher on the planet, everyone is going to be going through right now major upgrades and lots of physical, as I'm seeing it, lots of physical acceleration. Physical acceleration is going to be pain, lots of pain for most in the lower chakras. So as Gaia is opening and the Mother Earth is expanding, and as she expands, the human species expands too as well. So a lot of you guys will be experiencing really high frequencies of ascension energies, ascension upgrades. Upgrades to us are symptoms, so a lot of you guys are going to be experiencing symptoms too as well. I do. I have to fix my hair. It's looking really fluffy. All right, we're going to get into the zodiacs. This is light encoded, upgrades, language of light, transmissions for all 13 zodiacs. I'm really late in the month, but I've been quantum jumping big time. So as I quantum jump, as I'm quantum jumping all over New Mexico, today is when I decided to actually do the live for July. Hopefully we'll be able to get in earlier for August, but we have a huge gate, a really big cosmic gate coming up, and that's the 888 Lions Gate, and that's going to be a reset for all of you guys. So I wanted to say happy birthday to all Geminis and Cancers for the month of July. Happy birthday to all of you. Beautiful Cancers, beautiful Geminis. We're moving into Leo activations. Leo accelerations. The 888 gate is on August 8th. Those of you that are just tuning in, you guys are going to have to bear with me because I'm having a lot of upgrades in my throat chakra and ear chakras right now. So the 888 gate is a reset. Just want you guys to know that everything for this month should have showed you what is out of energetic alignment, where are you giving your power away, what is in misalignment, what is a wrap up, what are incompletions, what soul contracts are in completion right now. So it's actually really massive. Like I said, for the full moon, we are heading into the 888 Lions Gate. I will be able to come on for August definitely. I definitely want to celebrate with the Leos, but like I said, it's a quantum jump and a reset, so I'm not really sure when. I won't have a date right now. That would be the 0 point field. 0 point field is as it comes together and pieces together in geometrics. So it's quantum. I wanted to connect around the planet, as we always do, and connect to light grid, to connect our heart centers together as one. Two as well. We have lots going on for the Lionsgate. I have a curriculum that if anyone wants to sign up for, it is half off until the 28th. So it's half off of $1,400 right now. It is a curriculum for 6 gatekeeper and gridkeeper live group sessions, and we're only calling for 3. There's only 3 spots open. The Lyran Councils only want 3 Galactic Guardians to come forth, and that's it. So it's a Lyran Mystery School curriculum, but it's only 3, and that's it. That way we have more time and more intimate time with the ones that are going to come forth. There's a few other people that will be present during those times, and then you also get 4 individual sessions with us, and it is with the Lyran Councils. This is the ones that are ready, and if nobody shows up, it's okay, to be honest with you, because it just shows what's in energetic alignment. But we have 3 spots open only. Lyran Councils want the highest and the highest aligned, so it's half off until the 28th, and then it'll be full price again. So if you guys want to, you guys can go to our Stargate school, and you should be able to see it. It's a Starborn 8-8 Lionsgate curriculum, and it's actually really massive. They want more intimate time, and that's the reason why we're only 3 spots are available with Galactic Guardians. The ones that are ready for Galactic Guardianship, ones that are ready for Galactic Civilization, knowing that you are the ambassador, you are the commanders that are here on the planet, knowing your roles, your planetary guardian roles, universal planetary guardian roles, as gatekeeper and grid keepers. So we have a lot of classes too as well. We also have classes too if you go to our event coming in. So like I said, we will get on when we can, for at least for the Zodiacs, and to bring in the transmissions for everyone with all of their Zodiac signs. That will be for next month. And I just wanted to open up into the light space and clear my throat, because it's been like this for a while. Okay, we're going to start with Cancer. We're going to start the activations with Cancer, and I'm just going to tune into the codes that are coming in. And I see lots of source codes, and I see diamonds. So diamond codes, this is going to be for Cancers. We're going to open up the Galactic Gate. The Stargates that we're going to work through is the Atlantis Stargates. It's all Atlantis for the next 2 hours. In this space together, it's all Atlantis Stargates. Atlantis Stargates is the new Atlantis. This is a pure Atlantis. We have to clear for reptilian distortions, and then also ego distortions, old programming. Old Earth programming is what we're going to be clearing through for the next 2 hours, and it is probably going to be a few hours. So if you are tuning in, you might as well get your coffee and coffee or water or fruit, food, whatever it is, and your crystals, and go lay down, because it will be a few hours for each activation to come through. We're going to be opening up into the Galactic Gate as we all connect together as one. And I wanted to set in and to connect. Connecting to all of our beautiful family, Roxana, Mikey, Poodle, and Anne. These are all of our Earth Angels and a lot of our Galactic Guardians that are here into this space. So thank you for coming in. I hope everyone's going to have fun. Please excuse my throat upgrades. All right, I'm going to tune in into Cancer. For Cancer, our beautiful Cancers, we're going to activate the Atlantis Stargate and start opening up the Atlantis Stargate. It's a gold Stargate. It's a beautiful gold Stargate that we're going to open up into our higher heart chakra and just allow the opening of the Galactic Gate. This is New Atlantis, the pure Atlantis. I love Atlantis. We're going to do underwater aquatic. So the Aquaferian races and the Aurora portals, the Aurora hosts, which are going to be Syrian and Lyrans, are going to be coming in to assist today for all of the upgrades. This is for higher vibrational timelines, for us to activate together as a family of light, as we activate as a galactic civilization of light, because that's who we are. We are the galactic civilization here, setting up, yes, our galactic commands. I'd like for you just to open up into your heart space and just visualize the golden Atlantis gate opening up in your heart. And just, we're going to start the recode. This is going to be all recoding. For the next 2 hours, it's all recoding. You can activate with the energies of each galactic zodiac, each astrology sign. It's okay, just open up and just take it in. You have to understand all the constellations and the stars are written inside of us. They're written in your blueprints, inside of your heart, inside of the physical body. All of the zodiac signs are here within inside of us. So all of you guys can go through each activation. We want to open up a gateway and a passageway for all Cancers and want to be able to connect. Shungite is the crystal that's coming in. So I can see the crystal, Shungite. Beautiful Shungite. It's a black crystal. It's really beautiful and healing. That's going to be the crystal to work with for the rest. I'm going to say through the Lion's Gate. So I can already tell realignment with your energy lines, meridian system, and your chakra system. So lots of Cancers are going to have to start tuning into the physical body, into your vortexes, your multidimensional vortexes in your body, your meridian system, your gates, your crystals. This means purification and detoxing the body. You can detox with Shungite. I love Shungite. Electromagnetic waves too as well. It purifies. It assists you and also shields you from EMF waves. So this is coming in. We want to open up a Stargate, a galactic Stargate. So source codes and diamond codes, and I can see diamond codes coming in for all Cancers. We're going to activate in the physical body. Each one, it's 13 astrology zodiacs activations, and it's going to be a few hours. Those of you that are just tuning in, that it's all star code. Star code is star particles. Star code is star body, light body activations. This is all light body activations, quantum light encoded activations, just for you guys to know. We have the Endarian councils that are here too as well, and we're going to connect to our beautiful Cancers and aquatic Atlantis upgrades and recoding the heart chakra, and then also what we're going to do is setting in a template to dissolve the ego, dissolving the mind system. This is the one, this beautiful Lemurian Indara is going to be for all Cancers. It's a beautiful Lemuria code, yep, Lemuria crystal code Indara. So all Cancers, you can work with this until mid-August. And this will be for the Cancers, our beautiful Cancers. This one's going to be activating you during the transmissions and the Stargates. We're going to be activating Stargates for all Cancers. So just open up the heart. July 21st to August 9th is Cancers. This is for the 13th zodiac. Opening up the Stargate portals to the higher heart chakra, activating your galactic gate to dissolve distortions of the ego. Releasing, cleansing, and clearing trauma, matrix trauma, trauma in the physical body, trauma in the emotional body. You guys are passing through gateways. A new cycle gateway is coming. So this is what is transmitting. A new passageway, a new cycle is coming forth. Releasing and surrendering over and letting go. We're going to activate your diamond codes, activating your source codes. And this is going to activate into your conscious field. So just breathe in and breathe out and just connect. If you have your crystals, put them on your body and just lay down and relax. Activate telomerian codes and crystal code. Crystal code is with a K. Crystal star codes within your physical body. We're going to activate the Stargate for higher timelines, higher vibrational timelines, expansion in consciousness, releasing and surrendering over. Activating the Atlantis Stargate, pure Atlantis Stargate, recoding the higher heart chakra. You have gold frequencies of liquid light gold, source codes, and diamond liquid light codes. There are difference. There's the source body, source light body. If you wanted to know, source codes is the 12 dimensional templates. And that is the source embodiment. Full embodiment of source diamond codes is your diamond structure, diamond light body. There's the crystalline light body is the first light body we upgrade to. And this is for all cancers, just for you to know. We're moving from a carbon-based body to a crystalline body. The crystalline body is the full crystal body. Crystalline body is what we activate first, and then you have your diamond body. And that would be the next body systems that you'll bring fully online, and then also the plasma. Plasma is going to be the source codes, source embodiment, plasma systems. Crystalline grid is connected to Gaia, connecting to all of Gaia. And cancers are really deeply connected to the aquatic realms right now. I can see lots of the crystalline ocean grids that are activating within your physical body. So a lot of you guys seem like you will be focusing on, from what I see, throat chakra, the throat chakra, and then also the root, the sacral, and the solar plexus. A lot of you guys are connecting to the crystal grid inside of you. It's in your physical body. All the ocean grids, connecting to the ocean grids right now. All the inner earth beings, Gaia's kingdoms, the aquatic kingdoms. Deep inner peace too as well. And then I can feel this connecting. I'm going to pull a few cards. This is all light encoded transmissions from my super quantum computer system. It's my Merkaba vehicle of light that you can't see, that's huge and massive. That is transmitting all types of codes to you guys right now. So diamond codes is for the diamond body, and that is the second life body. Source codes, ocean codes, ocean diamond codes. This is a new reconstruction to your diamond crystal grid inside of you. We're going to be activating. This is for all cancers, beautiful cancers. Releasing, surrendering over emotional body trauma is what you're going to be releasing. Definitely for the reset too, for the Lion's Gate. Lots of releasing in the body, so physical body releasing. Electric eel spirit, bring your ideas to life. This is going to be the card. This is your spirit animal you guys are going to be connecting to. This is for all Cancers. I told you it's ocean codes, ocean diamond codes, connecting to the crystal grid, the crystalline grid in Gaia. So some of you guys that are more starseeds like me, that are Cancers, it would probably be connecting to the crystalline grids in the multidimensional Earth, which is multidimensional Earth, okay? So you would have to understand that would be anywhere from 3D or 4D, 5D and beyond of the Earth system. So you would have all different types of ocean aquatic life you'll connect to, and if you're anything like a starseed, it would be on other planets too as well. Other water systems and other planets, which is really beautiful too as well. Electric eel spirit. So this is for all Cancers. You want to look this up because this is the science of the universe. We're connecting to the universe, and I'm teaching you guys also how to connect to the universe. So you want to get oracle cards, spirit animal cards, and on an angel book too as well for angel numbers. That way you can align to the universe. It helps us realign inside of us and realign our grid, our universal grid, to connect. That way everything is ebb and flow. Universe, cat spirit, definitely for Cancers. Claim your independence. This one is beautiful. This is a beautiful deck. I'm going to show you guys. Look, you see the wings? I can see a lot of you guys laughing. Look. Number 13. Oh, and we have numbers. All right, so the electrical eel is 24 for Cancers. 13 is the next number, and that's going to be the cat spirit. I'm going to do 3, and what I would like for all Cancers to do, since you guys, a lot of you guys actually, you guys do everything I say too, which I think is beautiful. When you guys send me your feedback through my email. All right, so cat spirit, the eel, the electrical eel spirit, and I'm going to do one more. These will be the 3 spirit animals you guys can work with for the next 3 weeks. And you want to be able to connect and to merge your consciousness. And we want to be able to connect to the highest versions of them, right? We'll wait till you actually start seeing them. And then the numbers too as well. Those are going to be your gateways. These are going to be your gateways for 3 weeks, and the spirit animals are going to be able to assist you through the 888 portal and through transformation and transcendence. Yes. This is how you'll know that you're on the right energetic alignment timeline, is when you start seeing the electrical eel or the cat spirit. And if you really want to play the games with your higher selves, wait till you actually see it on cars. You'll be laughing. You'll start seeing it. Go driving, and I guarantee you'll see a cat, and you'll see an electrical eel. You'll see, or it'll show up on your phone. Dear spirit, bring a gentle touch. 18 is the number, so this is for all Cancers. Dear spirit, and see innocence. So connecting divine innocence, your sacred holy innocence. When I work with dear spirit, that's definitely to restore my innocence, crystalline grid inside of me. I'll show you guys the deck real quick. I hope everyone's gonna have fun because it's gonna be a few hours. So, well, as you can tell, there's a dog that ate it, but it's called the spirit animal oracle. This one has been with us for a while. Hold on. The spirit animal oracle. I really love this one. It's beautiful. They have headdresses. These are magical cards. They definitely are when you work with them. Okay, so opening up into the galactic gate. Those are the spirit animals. You want to be able to work with them for 3 weeks. So I'm going to say August 10th, August 11th, and you can work with them. Shungite, remember? Those of you that love Indaras, and you can find Indaras anywhere, it's monoatomic glass, but they're much more than that to me anyways. They're the Indarian collectives. They're sacred divine unions, but it is monatomic. Very connected to like obsidian. They're absolutely beautiful. And this one, if you can remember, is going to be the Aqua Ray Lemuria diamond codes. This is for all Cancers. Be able to assist you with activating your crystal grid. Your gateway is going to be diamond So all diamond crystalline grid systems, diamond energy matrices is what you guys are going to be bringing online for the next 6 months, and that is for Cancers. A lot of you guys are going to be experiencing massive waves, solar winds, and solar flares, and this is for all of us too as well. The Cancers are really sensitive beings, emotional beings. So remember that you're probably going to have to set up a sacred space for 6 months. And I can see that, a sacred space within inside of you and inside of your heart, but also a sacred space and raise your vibrational frequency of the house. Lots of crystals and keeping everything really clean and decluttering. Declutter as much as you possibly can and keep everything really immaculate, clean, very clean. Plant-based products, because you're so sensitive. Cancers are very sensitive, extremely sensitive. So you really want to tune into your body. Tune into the body, plant-based products for cleaning products too, because that will actually affect the consciousness of your skin. It will. I guarantee you somebody will email me eventually that shifts and change to plant-based products, cleaning products. I guarantee you if they're Cancer, they would say you're right, especially if someone has develops rashes and stuff on their skin, you should transfer over. If you are super sensitive, lots of star seeds are really sensitive. All star children too as well. Your children are sensitive too. So asthma and allergies, plant-based products, cleaning products. You want to pay attention to that. What do you put into their body? What do you allow them to eat? Pure, clean water, the purest, cleanest water that you can find. For right now, and Fiji water is actually very pure and clean. High alkaline water, you can do distilled water too as well, but also organic food. What do you allow in your children's body? What do you allow in your body? Yeah, lots of Cancers usually have to do gluten-free too. They really do. Okay, so we're working through a Stargate. I hope everyone is having fun and connecting, so I'm sending love to all of you. If you guys want to, you can always put any questions in the chat. I have Poodle Love. Poodle Love, and we have Chantel. Chantel finally can make it. I'm sending love to you, Chantel. She's a beautiful star seed in Africa. Absolutely beautiful. I have beautiful African women in South Africa that I love connecting to, and I'm hoping I get to see them one day very soon. In the next few years, at least by the time I'm 40, I definitely want to travel to South Africa and to be able to connect with some of the tribes there. I've seen my visions since I was little. I always had prophetic visions, and I don't want to say prophet, but I could see my visions when I was little. When I was little, I saw myself traveling the world and doing healing work, but I thought I was going to be like a doctor. So I always had these really big dreams, if you want to say, as a child. Dreaming really big, I saw myself more as a doctor or a nurse, and now I can actually see a lot clearer that it's an energy, an energetic healer. and I am a sense doctor, I guess. Quantum consciousness world leader is what I'm going to be, and I'm already am, but it's going to be even bigger in the future. So I'm definitely going to be a worldwide leader in the future, and I'm setting up for my roles now. So I will have to say that I will be able to get to South Africa, and those are the dreams when I was little. So pay attention to your dreams when you were little. I wanted to be an astronaut, but I wanted to be a lot of things, and I believe I was just multiple timeline jumping when I was 5 and 6 and 7 years old. So hope and faith, and seeing if you guys can learn how to go backwards to see what was your dreams. I was very connected to Egypt when I was 5, 6, 7, and 11 years old. Very connected to Egypt too as well. Extremely connected. That's how I know I'm definitely a starseed. Definitely 100% a starseed, because I was so connected to Egypt. I was very connected to this point at a young age, and I'm over here in the United States. So I actually definitely 100% a star child. Always had these dreams beyond what I could see or beyond what was shown to me, that was probably You might not ever be able to do it, and I know that I will be able to do it. So that's connecting to my inner child. You guys want to connect to your inner child right now. What were your dreams? And go write it down as your bucket list, so you guys can activate the highest timelines, activating the highest timelines to go and to follow your heart and to follow your dreams, to show your inner child, look, we're going to go do this. So a lot of you guys are going to be traveling right now. So what were your dreams? What were your passions when you were little? I wanted to save the whole world. So I know that one too. And you could tell I was very, very, very old and advanced at a very young age. There was my ascended self was there, and then I had the programmer station, I call it, the program self of the 3D, and then I had a very advanced higher self there too as well. All right, so wrapping up for Cancer. And the Cancer is July 21st to August 9th. And that's connecting to the water signs. We're going to activate for Gemini next and activating the Atlantis Stargate, all of our Geminis. And I'm going to give you guys the date so you guys know about the 13 zodiacs. Cancer is June 20th to July 20th. And that's going, Gemini, that's going to be the Gemini. June 20th to July 20th is the Gemini in the 13 zodiacs. We're going to be connecting into the heart space, and this is going to be for all Geminis. Lemurian seed quartz. So Lemurian quartz is going to be for all Geminis. Connecting to Lemurian seeds, there is what I call the red healers, and there's the golden healer, Lemurian seeds. And that's going to be, I'm going to say a few weeks, connecting to the Lemurian seed for self-healing. This is going to be for all Geminis. Lots of you guys are going to be experiencing major collapses, and you will before the Lion's Gate. Everything has to go, and that's actually what I'm hearing. So all Geminis, everything will have to go. It seems like a lot of you guys are going to be transitioning through gateways, new gateways, and the reset grid, and that would be for everyone too as well. But it seems like you are still in a completion with a cycle. It's not a new cycle, it's a midway cycle. Like a midlife crisis, but not really. A lot of you guys, a lot of Geminis could be experiencing spiritual crises right now. Lots of fear coming up and purging out of the body. Lots of purging of fear frequencies, and this is going to be for all of our beautiful Geminis. Connecting to the Lemurian seed, and I am going to transmit from the Lemurian seed, Lemurian codes, and that's actually what's coming in for you guys, Lemurian codes. So Lemuria, Lemuria, a lot of people call it Lemuria, but Lumeria, Lemuria. Hopefully you guys have fun with me. But we're going to connect to this beautiful Mu. So this is a Mu frequency, Mu code. So MU codes is coming in, and crystalline, all crystalline, crystal, so all crystal star codes are coming in. Crystal is crystalline. Crystal star is the Aurora. It's going to be an Aurora body. So your Sophia body. Sophia consciousness is definitely coming in for all of you guys during this time and space. And I'm going to say all of you, but definitely for the Geminis. So June 20th to July 20th is the Geminis in the 13 zodiac sign charts. So hopefully you guys could be feeling a little bit kind of not lost, but something new. So open up your heart center for a new chart coming in, guys. Lemurian seeds connecting, and I am going to connect to the Lemurian seed quartz, and it's the Lemurian seed quartz that's actually going to transmit records and codes for your light body. It's all crystalline light body. You're in a mid-cycle right now, and I can see that too. Lots of planetary energies coming in. you guys have a lot of planetary energy. So Saturn and Mars, Uranus, you have constellation Sagittarius that's coming in for you guys too as well. I can see the Sagittarius constellation right here in front of me. It's very in my pineal gland right now. So connecting to the energies of Sagittarius constellation. It's the actual constellation of Sagittarius. Senti no koshana kata, senti de focus and senti, senti de foshakati. Rose crystal codes. A lot of Geminis are going to be activating their Sophia crystal grid, Sophia crystal code grid. Okay, those are Sophia energy, Sophia consciousness. That's why your mid cycle right now has a lot to do with what's happening, purging, clearing, lots of fear purging out of your body. Spiritual crises are going to be common for a lot of Geminis right now. Okay. Inner conflict resolving. All right. So all Geminis, inner conflict. The inner conflict is resolving. So that's good. That's a positive. Everything is positive in the higher realms, if you want to say. So connecting to the higher realm of you, inner conflict resolving. So it seems like you are going to be going through a resolving inside of you. Light workers, there's different blueprints of structures of groups that I see. So you have to see, I see starseeds, I see indigos, and there's a lot of blue-ray starseeds too as well. Blue-ray starseeds are indigos. Those are Syrian starseeds. Okay, so hopefully you guys, there's lots of indigo traits and blue-ray starseeds. I wanted to kind of connect into that so you guys hopefully don't get confused. You're going to have to learn a little bit about the indigo races. And you're going to have to research and to open up for right now, and that'll be the beginning process, and then it doesn't really matter anymore once you take your galactic roles. So like we said, it's going to be true and not true for a long time. Indigo, you want to start kind of piecing together and connecting into where, not really in categories or labels, but where do you feel like resonates in your heart and resonating. So Syrian is Sirius B, and that is going to be lots of indigo races and blue ray starseed. So Geminis all connecting different groups that I see. I am able to see star children and then light workers. I'm also able to see the rainbow groups. So the way I see it on my super quantum computer system, in front of me on a holographic view screen in my pineal gland, and so a really large screen, if you guys always wonder what I'm looking at half of the time, it's because I'm able to actually see everything in blueprints in front of me and the geometrics, and I can actually see the groups. I can see the galactic zodiac groups, but I also can see the pods of the soul groups here. Now there's soul groups off planet, and you have to understand soul groups are not all here. Soul groups are off in other multiverses and then also galaxy systems too as well. So for here on Earth, I can see lots of rainbow energy coming in, and that's the rainbow. I call them the rainbow warriors, or rainbow children, rainbow rays. Yes, they are a different frequency. So the indigos are going to be a blue frequency, and indigo ray, indigo frequency. We also have golden children is a very small group. It's not that big actually. Those are the crystalline liquid light rainbow children. We have lots of golden liquid light coming in too as well. Just want you guys to know that everyone will be transmitting. It has a lot to do with the new golden children that are coming in and have been here for about 4 years. Golden children are very new. It's only about 6 years in a blueprint. It's not that many of them. They bring in transmissions for the whole universal structure and multiverses. Big, massive blueprints. This is important to the Gemini, so you guys have an understanding of a connection, light worker, rainbow frequency, indigo rays, purple, ultraviolet. There is an ultraviolet group too as well, where your frequencies are more magenta, can fluctuate between ultraviolet and magenta. You can say star rays, and that's fine, wherever you want to, whatever resonates in your heart. Opening up into the galactic gates, and for all Geminis, it is connecting to the heart, unresolved conflicts within. So Armageddon suffers. all Armageddon softwares are going to be purging, clearing, releasing, and that would cause your spiritual crises, your internal spiritual crises. 0 point fluctuation is when we say everything has to go in your mid-cycle. Everything will have to go in order for you to start a new world, which is a new reality, new earth, a new universe. So everything does have to go. You might as well just start decluttering everything. You might as well just really start seeing what you can move out as fast as possible. And it's not all soul contracts, okay? It's going to be your house, your home. Those of you that don't have homes right now, it's okay. That's good. That's quantum shifting. So a lot of people are like, how is that good? Oh, this lady's insane. It is not for us, not in the fifth dimension. It's okay if we're unplanted. That means you're showing your higher self, I'm ready to trust you, and you're working with your higher version of you, universal grid. Okay, this is going to be from the 14th chakra all the way to the solar plexus gate system, which is the temple of the sun. And the solar plexus is going to be right below your right below where your rib cage is. Okay, right in the middle, right there, and that's your 0 point frequency. A lot of people call it 0 point, but you can connect right there, and that should be able to be your center point. You have to understand it's okay to be completely unanchored and not having a home. Those are old belief systems. So if this is experiencing, a lot of Geminis could be experiencing this too as well right now, not having a house, home, place to call their own. And there, you have to understand it serves purpose. You are unanchoring from the old earth, from your chains that bind you, your shackles. You are unanchoring the shackles off your throat. You're unanchoring the shackles off of your feet. Okay? You have to understand that it holds a purpose and a high purpose here. A lot of you guys will be experiencing this. That's your 0 point flux. It's a 0 point flow if you are experiencing this, or everything goes and gets wiped completely, and it's either you allow it or you'll be so upset the whole time, and that's what we would call a crisis, most likely a spiritual crisis to the human self. Okay, the human self cannot handle that because we hold on to too many attachments and old belief systems. So if it's going to shake you and rock you and to shake you open and to completely shake you of everything, then that's what your higher self will do in order for you to open your heart. Okay, you will have to understand it's to open your heart and to unanchor. It's actually very positive if you learn how to flow with it. And it's unanchoring. That means that you will start rebuilding your new earth grid. And I'm going to say rebuilding because we're kind of reversal spin backwards, and we're just rebuilding everything. You have lots of planetary systems coming in, and then also Neptune, and that's going to be for Geminis. There's a bunch of planets assisting you right now. Pluto energies. So the Pluto energies is going to be intense, which is beautiful. Everyone is about to shift for the next year. Imagine what 2023 is going to be like. I'm already there. So that's unanchoring. Unanchor. So it's okay if you're walking around and you have nothing solid, no solid foundation. That's going to be for Geminis. See if you can move and shift your perception as fast as possible, because that we're quantum shifting, quantum jumping, we're rebuilding a whole new grid, a whole new crystal grid, or a whole new diamond grid, a whole new plasma grid. We're reconstructing something massive right now. So a lot of us are not in one place, and a lot of us do not have a home right now, and that's okay because we're quantum jumping. We're quantum jumping and quantum shifting, and that's a good thing for us. Anyone else and in their reality, in a human intelligent reality, would not understand anything. And that's just, it's okay. But one day you will, when your higher self opens your heart more and starts to shake you awake for you to become a pure conscious being. You're holding on, you're contracted, your heart's contracted, your body's contracted because you're trying to protect everything. And that's a good one. Yeah. The Geminis, connecting to the Geminis is like showing the Geminis just sitting there, sitting there like having all of their stuff underneath of their arms, like all of their TV and their furniture and everything like this, like holding on to everything for dear life, going, "You're not taking this from me." That's a human intelligence. And then your higher self just goes and just like sets in a big light bomb into like like just bombing you, and then everything blows up and goes. That's actually what I'm seeing right now, which is kind of crazy, right? So see what you can let go. see if what you can let go, because it seems like Geminis hold on to a lot. Remember Lemurian seed quartz, and I'm going to tune in. Definitely tuning in. So that was really intense. That is a really intense one. That was a good one. That was definitely intense. I want to connect to the Indara for all Geminis. Remember June 20th to July 20th for all Geminis. This is the Andara. Your Andara is clear for clarity and purity, divine intelligence and pure intelligence. So the clear Andara. It's a crystal clear Andara. And this one doesn't have gold streaks in it, but sometimes they'll have gold and pink. And it's really beautiful. So remember, Lemurian seeds transmitting and activating through your gate. We're going to activate for the highest vibrational timelines and the highest gates. The easiest, with ease and flow, for you guys to be able to release and to declutter your life. And then also, where do you give your power away on a daily basis to start calling your power back across all time and space, timelines and time zones? So divine intelligence and pure intelligence, Lemuria, connecting to Lemuria, mu codes. So MU codes, and that's for all Geminis. Start studying about Lemuria. Isn't? These are my galactics being funny. Mu codes is diamond codes. That's really beautiful, right? So this is going to transmit. All of my Andaras work with you guys. All of them. There's a bunch here that want to say hello. We have the aqua ray and then the sapphire light, but they're all transmitting and activating diamond codes and crystal codes and source activations to you guys. You guys are going to activate your Andarian light bodies. Let's do a few. We're going to do a few cards, and this is going to be for Geminis. And this is only sun signs. So I want you guys to know that. I'm a Leo rising. I'm a Pisces sun. Apparently I'm Aquarius, according to this chart. But I am a Leo rising. And it's definitely true. I've had my best relationships came and went really fast are going to be with Leos as a Pisces. Pisces Aquarius is what I'm going to say. So my rising relationships, they go and leave really fast. So it's very true. It was like fire coming in and then dropped a whole bunch of water on top of us and went, phew. But yeah, my best relationships, my most fiery hot relationships definitely have been with Leos, and it goes really fast. So we quantum jump, we work through everything, pretty much all of our distortions really fast, and then it's fly like the wind out the door. And just gone within like a month. So it's actually really intense. It's a few months with a Leo. So my rising sign has always been really fast quantum accelerations relationships with any Leos. Okay, so Gemini is healing. Healing is happening. You are not broken, and we're not ever broken. Okay, trust the process. It's safe and soften. Okay, so this is the rose code oracle deck, which is actually, or the rose oracle deck. It's really beautiful. This is for all the rose lineage, because I'm working with the rose right now. And the Sophia crystal grids, and that's going to be for the Gemini. So the Sophia crystalline grid, there's the Sophia crystalline grid is going to be your first light body with the Sophia. The Aurora body, Sophia body, it's an actual light body, just want you guys to know that. It's Crystal Sophia light body. And that's a diamond. The diamond Sophia structure body is coming online, and those are the codes coming in for all the Geminis right now. So I'm going to show you a picture. I don't know if you can see it, but it's pretty light. I probably should have got better lighting today, but everything is perfect the way that it is. And this one's really beautiful. This is to connect to the divine feminine. It's really magical deck. I love it. It's really, really beautiful. It came in for my divine goddess renewal package that I built for my beautiful soul family, my goddess sisters. And it connected right at the right time in completion, that I was told by the Sophia to create it. It's a 12 package. It's pretty much a 12 goddess energy activation renewal package for all women. So it's really beautiful. Okay, so the rose lineage moved by the goddess here for this soul call and gather. So lineage of the rose. And this is going to be an activation, and everything is an activation for the Gemini. Those of you that are just tuning in and just spiritually awakening and not understanding what is the rose lineage of the rose, it's very connected to the Christos Sophia lineage lines, the Sophia consciousness. Mary Magdalene, Isis, Aphrodite. These are just some names of a few goddesses, Kuan Yin. So I'm going to say the Marys, and we have the Holy Grail. So the Marys, Mary Magdalene lineages, Isis, Aphrodite, Athena, and Artemis too as well. There's a lot of beautiful Sophia lineages. I call it the Rose lineage too. It's very connected to the Magi Holy Grail lines too as well. Magi Holy Grail lines are going to be Sirius B, Indigo, Angelic Human lines. Okay. So how would you have this connection if you know that you're an Indigo from Sirius B, which Sirius B is an actual galactic planetary system, just for everyone to know that, too as well, which means you would most likely be a Blu-ray Starseed. The Holy Grail, stop the endless searching and inner quest. Listen to Foshanakati. And this is the Holy Grail, and this is going to be for all Geminis. That's really beautiful. Stop the endless searching and go inward. The inner quest is inward. Inward is here, inside of you, inside of your physical body. That's going to be for all Cancers. I'm going to connect to Aquarius, February 18th to March 11th. So we're going to do Aquariuses now. I'll show you the deck real quick. This is the Rose Oracle. It's really beautiful. And that's by Rebecca Campbell. I have another one coming in too. We're going to activate for all of our Aquariuses, our beautiful Aquariuses, which are going to be, most likely you would know yourself as a Pisces if you listen to the dates. Activating the Atlantis gate for all Aquariuses. And this is for the 13 zodiac signs. February 16th to March 11th. We're going to be connecting to the air element. Purity and purification codes, and then divine grace. Divine grace codes are coming in. Opening up an Atlantis gate and Atlantis Stargate. Pink amethyst, and this is going to be for all of our Aquariuses. Pink amethyst. Yes, there is pink amethyst. You can go and find it. Pink or purple amethyst, but I'm going to say pink amethyst. Connecting to pink amethyst, Egyptian codes, the threefold flame activations are coming in. Threefold flame templates are coming in for all Aquariuses. We're going to connect and open up a Stargate, Galactic Stargate, Atlantis Stargate for all Aquariuses. We're moving into the new moon. So we're just going to close up the space. You have lots of Mars energies coming in. And Pluto. Mars and Pluto energies. I can see this too. There's a few dwarf planetary systems coming in. Okay. So reconnection to Sirius. So I am able to see different kelpers, different Sirius solar systems coming in. And this is going to be for the Aquarius. So Sirius A, B, C, and D. There is A, B, C, and D, just for you guys to know that. I guess we don't have names for them yet. So lots of Sirian constellations. Sorry, not constellations. Sirian solar systems, planetary systems are coming in. It seems like the Aquariuses are reconnecting. So you can actually see, I can see the Mars energy and the Pluto and all of these energy. I'm going to call them currents and circuits because that's what it looks like to me. It's an energy grid line that's actually in formation to assist with the reconnection to Sirius A. Okay. It's a reconnection to Sirius A. So if you guys know about Sirius A, Sirius B, Sirius C, Sirius D, it's an actual solar system that's coming in to help you reconnect to Sirius. Healing for Orion, and that's going to be Orion energies coming in, and it's Orion healing. Pink amethyst is going to be the crystal for you to work with. Sapphire Indara, Sapphire Ray Indara. So this one, Blu-ray Sapphire Indaras. This is a Blu-ray, and it's a plasma. Sapphire Ray is a plasma, at least to me anyways. It's a plasma, diamond codes. This is a whole plasma Indara, and it's plasma codes. It's actually really beautiful. If you were able to see the universes and galaxies and the vortexes coming out, you would be able to also see the codes. So I have a very beautiful relationship with the Sapphire Indara, and I could see it's all plasma, and it's all diamond plasma. So diamond plasma codes, yes, there's different energy matrices, and there is differences. Yes, there are. Okay, so the plasma is the last body, and it's the diamond plasma system that it helps tune and tone your whole body to. So this one is coming in for all the Aquariuses. This is another one. This is a Blu-ray tone. This is very sapphire light. This is the deeper sapphire. This is all source codes and language of your soul, your light language, and Morrison. It's all plasma body. It's all beautiful, beautiful, beautiful blue codes. It is just a beautiful Indara to work with. It helps you recode your whole crystalline system. It'll recode everything. All of your crystal systems, your diamond systems, your universal internal gate, it'll activate. It's actually beautiful. It's very connected to Starseed DNA, Star Origin DNA, Galactic Origin. It's really connected to Orion. This one will assist you on many levels of healing all parts of you with inside of your grid, your Akashic records, even your root chakra is very connected to the Orion energies. The Orion, well, Orion Wars, if you want to say, Orion Distortions is what I'm going to use. And then it's a pure Orion grid. It's a purification process for purity codes. So it's a lot of purity, deep purification. If you can tell, it's dark and deep. It's deep, a deep sapphire. It's a deep purification. If you tune into it, the darker the Andaras, okay, you should know the more intense of the purification process, deeper the purification. And this is, the sapphire ray is very connected to star origin, starseed origin. So it will activate your starseed body and also a lot of your alien DNA, which is, I don't want to call it alien, which is your star origins. This one is very connected to Orion, and it's a pure Orion grid. It's not a distorted Orion grid. So that's going to be a beautiful Indara for you guys to pick up, especially if you're star seeds and you know you're a star seed or a galactic star being. Also indigo races too as well. That definitely the sapphire diamond plasma Indara is, I highly recommend going and getting to work with. It's the one I carry around with me the most. I'm gonna say hi to Sedge. Gasanti na fashanti. Gasanto vo shagata and the fana kasanti. Gasanti shagata. Shanti vo shagati. This is the one that's going to activate, and it's purification, purity codes, and it seems like Orion distortions is what we're working on, and we would be working on that right now. Activating Atlantis Stargate. Connecting to the Aquafurian races, and that's actually what I see is lots of dolphins and aquatic crystal star light body, Sophia bodies too as well. This is my birthday, so I'm obviously Aquarius. Connecting to what I'm working on is the Sophia crystal grid, and it's the Sophia diamond plasma grid inside of me too. So lots of divine feminine and divine father, divine child. Beautiful templates coming in. Divine grace, pure intelligence. So pure intelligence is purity, purity codes. Divine intelligence is divine grace intelligence too. Language of the soul and sound of the soul. Soul consciousness. Those that are Aquariuses, we are definitely in a completion, a wrap up of a cycle and opening up a new gate, a reset. So huge reset coming in. Realignment to other galaxy systems too as well. Out there in space, deep space activations. These are chakras. I just want you guys to know that. So activating deep space is below your feet, and that's your universal core. So a lot of you guys are going to feel the universal cores opening up in your feet. Okay, just for you to know, there's the Earth star, which you'll have to activate in your feet. Okay, there's also the Earth core star, and it's a star. It's all a star, all a crystal star. That's why you guys to know that too as well. It's all stars, star particles, star body activation. When you actually can see it, when you move from the veils and you are able to dissolve your distortions, your carbon-based system, and it's a carbon-based system, you start activating your crystal system, your diamond system, and the plasma system. Everything is carbon-based, so it's like black. black in density, and that's actually what's inside of you. That's density, everything you're purifying and clearing. It's an old system. So once it starts to come off, you'll be able to actually see the universes and galaxies on your skin and the star particles on your skin. You should be able to look at night. I always tell everyone, if you're going to start looking at your light body at night, turn off all the lights, and actually soul dedicate to sit with you and your higher self, your universal soul, and to sit there in the dark and actually look down at your skin and your body. You should be able to start seeing the light particles and the star particles in your body. Okay, so you're going to have to expand out of your body, expand your consciousness in order for you to remember how everything works. It really is with your real eyes. And those are your real eyes, your owl eyes, if you want to say. The owl can see in the dark. You'd be activating your cat eyes and your owl eyes. And those are your plasma, your crystal plasma eyes. And it's really weird because it's a plasma cooling liquid light that you have to go through a major upgrade here. And you would just feel cooling liquid light, cooling plasma coming out of your eyes. It's really bizarre, and it happens for a very long time, for 3 years. You'll get used to it, and it'll be discharging too as well. And those are the plasma eyes, but you want to soul dedicate, okay? Soul dedication is actually taking your ascension seriously in order to move from your distractions, like your phone, all distractions. Your phone or internet or anything that keeps you completely in a 3D grid, a third dimensional consciousness, start removing your distractions, okay? You will realize that if you remove it, you can have more soul dedication to yourself. Eventually your higher self will just remove it anyways, especially people that sit on their phone a lot or always on their phone. I've noticed that coming back in too as well. And that is one of the biggest things. That's where your phone winds up in the toilet, because your higher self takes it from you. So I don't know if you guys have experienced those ones. It's like your phone will either be lost or fly out the window or fall in the toilet. And that's just because that's your higher self showing you it's time to go. Like, I need a few days of you. And most of the time we'll be running to go get a new phone. Why don't you not run to go get a new phone and try to relax for a few days, especially if it keeps happening, because some of you guys will have some funny experiences there. Pleiadian activation is a card that's coming up for all of the Aquariuses, but you want to move through your distractions, kind of turn everything off and go sit in the dark to see if you can see your light body, your crystals, your star particles on your body, and you actually will be able to see it because the planet is shifting so much. Everyone should be able to enjoy that experience. And that way you can actually see, what is she talking about? What is light? Your body turns to light. Okay, your body is returning to light. You want to relax and to sit in the dark and to actually look at your universal body. And it's a universal crystal star body, and it will be too as well. We also have an infinity universal Andara grid. Some people, I know they call it a bridge too as well, and I've heard of that. But it's, what we're doing is the Andarians are connecting to a universal diamond plasma grid, and this is a universal system. Universal infinity system. So the universal infinity system is actually assisting all of you guys to activate your internal universal soul light body, which is your super quantum computer system. And it's an actual universal system. It looks like galaxies and universes, exactly what your light body looks like. So the Andarians, you can call it your Andarian body if too. And a lot of you guys will be experiencing this. It's an actual universal system, super quantum computer system. And the Andarians have come in sacred union contracts to assist all of you guys with activating multiple bodies, multiple light bodies and beyond, tuning and toning, tuning and clearing, yes, the distortions, the density, the carbon based out of your body. Okay. Temple of truth, and that would be big time. Truth is inner truth, the inner truth. Okay, calling back all of your power too as well. Where, and this is big for lots of Aquariuses, we're about to go into a completion. So like I said, for a lot of us anyways, the past week should show you what you have to let go permanently, in a sense. There's a lot that needs to be gone permanently. Okay. Unanchor completely, because if you continuously anchor into the old earth, you're going to materialize timelines. And that's good too, because that's going to take, it could take as long as it's supposed to. It holds a purpose for you to keep looking. But your higher self will say, why do you have to keep looking at this if I keep showing you that it's not in the highest alignment anymore? My gosh, but okay, I'll sit back and I wait. I'll sit and wait until you love yourself 100%. Okay? Lack energies, lack is lack of love for yourself. Okay? A lot of humans and the human intelligence, it's really simple. The human intelligence looks at money. The human intelligence is only able to see everything out there. Okay? Distractions to me, anyways. Lack energies. What does lack truly mean to you? So they only think about money, or lack of this, or I have lack of that, or I don't have enough. Okay, that is the human intelligence. If you are thinking this way, that means that you still have third dimensional consciousness to dissolve, and a lot of it. Okay, so that's going to be density in your body. Very simple. It's density in your body. If this is all that you see, and that's all your victim energy too as well, that this is this, I don't have this, and I don't have enough, but you do have everything too as well. Those are your blinders. Okay, that means that your higher self, most likely, in a sense, we hate saying this so much, but it's very true. Your higher self will continuously to shake you over and over again, which means you're going to have massive timeline collapses, or you're going to have to be jolted by a lot of acceleration of timelines, experiences, which are lessons, meaning you'll have to experience a lot of lessons. But if that is what it takes for you to open your heart and for you to be able to see beyond only the human intelligence, that's fine, because that's perfect. You're the one that designed everything anyways. You'll realize you designed everything. It's all your contracts and your soul contracts, and you sat and designed everything. It's already designed by you. It's designed by the highest version of you. Okay? So a lot of people, when they say lack energy, they only are able to see, and then taking energy too as well. So lots of taking and pulling energy. Okay, so this is all we call mastery and mastering 3D, mastering 4D right now. So if you can, you have to see, most of the time the human intelligence is only lacking money or whatever their list is, and that's all your victimization programming, and it all holds a purpose, and that's fine, because the purpose is for one day for you to go inward and to realize that none of this means nothing at all. And you would realize that it's nothing at all. Nothing. So the money, the lacking, I don't have this, I don't have that, and all the victim energy, and I can't afford this, and I can't afford that, and all of this funny stuff has nothing to do with lack at all. It's lack of love for yourself. So once you start loving yourself, you will feel abundant inside. And it's loving yourself. So eventually you'll realize one day, I'm giving you guys a really big key here. Lack and lack energies, when they say you have to clear your lack energies, you have to find, you're going to have to awaken your heart more to love yourself and to love you. And everything will shift and change in your whole reality. Everything will go, because you're unanchoring from a 3D and a 4D. You are. So everything will go. And if you love yourself 100%, whatever you're doing right now, and if you love yourself purely 100%, everything and everyone and everything, I mean, I'm talking about everything, will be gone. You know why? Because that is a part of your old earth, of where this is where I did not love myself, and this is what I chose and choose. These are the people I allowed myself to be around, right? Because the human self likes to blame everyone all the time. And you have to realize that you would let go very fast, extremely fast, once you are able to fill in the blanks of the pure love for yourself. And filling in the blanks is lack energy is love. And it's loving yourself 100%. I guarantee you, you will never even walk into a timeline ever if you could feel everything on someone, and you could hear and see and feel. You could feel with the bones, the vibrational frequency of telepathy. You would say, there is no way I would allow this contracts, soul contracts, career, anything into my existence at all, because I loved myself. I 100% loved myself. And that is the full embodiment and the full releasing of your lack contracts. Okay? So hopefully that would be able to assist anybody, because the human intelligence only sees, they only can only see so far, if that makes sense. You would realize that it really has to do with, do you love yourself 100%? And just take your time on that one. So you'll be moving through those waves for a while. The Temple of Truth is a card for all the Aquariuses. And this one is the Galactic Gateways. Gateway to light and activation. So soul codes is coming in for Aquariuses, yeah. Soul codes and soul consciousness, Mars and Pluto is lots of fiery energy. There's definitely some Saturn energies coming in too. So the Temple of Truth is the truth within inside of you. The only truth inside is your inner truth. And the true is pure, and purity, pure love for yourself. Start there. Very simple. Okay, it says throat chakra, speaking your self-expression, true and authentic voice. If you met me 5 years ago or 10 years ago, you would never even know me. I couldn't even speak at all. I could barely speak even 5 years ago. Okay? I have come a very long way. Extremely. A very long way of purity and pure love for myself. And I will continue to purely love myself and to choose myself no matter what it is, especially if it has anything to do with contracts or soul contracts or anything that has to do with money too as well. You have to realize and to recognize ego contracts, and then also to recognize soul contracts. What is soul contracts? What is your ego contracts? Start looking through that. So lots for Aquarius right now. Seems like there's a lot coming in. Pleiadian activations coming together and harmonizing in the heavens and the higher heaven realms. Definitely 100%. So fifth dimension, soul consciousness, soul codes. It's okay to choose yourself first, right? For a little while. And then it's humanity. So we wake up every day for humanity. When I wake up for all of you guys. So it's true. I wake up for humanity. What do I have to do for humanity? When I bring in my transmissions, I get up for humanity every single day. And those are the roles I chose. Those are contracts. Is a lot different than saying, okay, I get up for my kid. No. Okay, do you get up for yourself? Start saying that first and then move into humanity. So a lot of people ask me questions. What do you do? I wake up every day and say, what can I do for humanity today? What am I going to do for humanity today? Those are what I say. And that is because those are my chosen contracts, and also by ascended masters. Okay. The God realms woke me up. They're the ones that woke me up. Sophia woke me up. The Galactics woke me up. My higher self woke me up for a reason and a purpose. Okay. So they're the ones to say, all right, well, we know she's going to get up for humanity every day. So let's go jolt this one up with an electrical current. She'll get it done. And it's like that's what it felt like. Is they were like, she'll get it done. We'll make sure she gets it done. And it's like this one definitely will get up for humanity. And it's selfishless. Selfish, yes, not selfish. Selfishless. Okay, selfless. There you go. That's a good one. Halls of learning, spirit guides, confirmation, and great lessons. The halls of learning, libraries definitely are opening up. All of your ancient libraries and your beautiful libraries opening up. All right, and that's going to be for Aquariuses. And we remember amethyst, pink amethyst. I know it sounds funny, but pink amethyst, you probably could do called ametrine. That seems like that's a beautiful crystal for us, and it really is on so many levels. Connects us to our solar plexus. A lot of Aquariuses, the solar plexus, and then also for our higher self, communication, connecting to the solar plexus to the higher chakras. It's ametrine. I'm sure a lot of you guys know what ametrine is. And then the sapphire indara. Hello, Catherine and Rebecca. We have beautiful people here. I'm connecting. I have Infinity Arts is new. Connecting to Infinity Arts. You're absolutely beautiful energies, I can see. You have magnificent energies. All of you guys do, but she's definitely new. I think it's a woman. It's Infinity Arts. We have Rebecca, our beautiful Rebecca is beautiful. Beautiful energies, divine goddess, and connecting. You can tell my higher self is definitely in the house. It's giving all of these. Yeah. All of this really intense wisdom. So focus really intense. Very intense, beautiful. There's a guy named I wanted to tell you guys a little bit about him since this is our family that's connecting today. There's a beautiful guy. His name is Temple Sounds on YouTube. I don't know if anybody has ever heard of him. So Temple Sound. You guys ever heard of Temple Sounds? He's on YouTube. He's a beautiful, beautiful energy healer, but he's a lot more than that. So he does beautiful sound healing with Tibetan bowls, and it's called Temple Sounds. If you guys want to wake up every morning and tune and tone your chakras, he has a whole library and playlist of just beautiful, beautiful transmissions for you to lay down and to tune and tone your chakras and align your chakras to cleanse and to clear your multidimensional vortexes. This is going to be important right now. A lot of us will break down to a one chakra grid, but everyone is going to be experiencing a lot of acceleration and blows, big blows and explosions with the solar storms and the solar flares happening in your lower chakras. Lots of expansion in the heart chakra all the way down to the root and down to your feet. Okay, so I don't know if you guys want to check him out. I actually do donate to him. He has a little donating logo, which I thought was cool. So if you guys want to, you can donate to him too. But I've been listening to him for years because he was the only thing I was led to that would get me to meditate because I don't meditate. I couldn't meditate at all because I could hear too many of my children, my Andromedan children, talking to me my whole life. I'm going to say my whole awakening life since 2013. So that was my experience where a lot of people is like, you have to meditate. Okay, well, when you are completely popped open in your crown for 8 years and there's no shutting down the crown at all until it was my husband that actually, he came in after 7 years. 7 years finally came in and shut down my crown for me. So if anyone's laughing, you would be able to understand if you only knew, okay, that I really was that open, like all the way open in the crown. The crown was completely popped open, like the lid was off for 7 years. So, and I would not be able to meditate because my Andromedan children, I could hear all of them on my ship, which is obviously our Andromedan ship. Those are feline beings. So that we would be trying to meditate and I could hear all of them communicating and talking. I could hear all of my higher selves communicating, talking, the ones that are awake in all 15 dimensions. It was very intense for 7 years. Finally, my husband busted through a gate and he was able to bust through a gate and through a really big Stargate. Okay, so they're called Stargates, just so you guys know. He busted through multiple gates for me, and he came to get me. Eventually, he turned my crown down, so he actually shut the lid, if that makes sense, and then I could meditate. So for the longest time, the only person that I could find online that I actually could lay down and to tune and tone my chakras was the man from Temple Sounds. So if anyone is having this hilarious experience like me, thank you. Okay, this man pretty much saved my life by helping me for like 7 years, not realizing it. I just now started contributing back to him, and I contribute back to everyone that has assisted me. in this now because I didn't realize I could donate to him. I feel like I would have donated to him. He helped tune and tone my chakras to cleanse and to clear my chakras when I was experiencing the Gaia body. So the Gaia body is a Gaia body acceleration, and the Gaia body will blow you open and explode your kundalini. Okay, so the root chakra exploding, the birthing process, the blowing open, the whole root chakra blowing open, the sacral blowing open, the solar plexus completely blowing open. So my root chakra was just like breaking and bending and cracking, and because there is a crystal star inside of each chakra, and the carbon base was blowing open, just like in my pineal gland when I share those experiences. The pineal gland exploding open, and if you look, you'll see nothing but carbon base is black. When you actually can see these explosions in your body, you'll see black blowing open. Looks like black tar. Okay? That's in each one of your vortexes. So during this time, he was the only one that also removing distractions. If you guys are not able to silence your mind and you're not able to relax enough to remove distractions, so much clutter in the brain and clutter in the mind, okay? He's really great to listen to. And it's about, some of them are just like an hour and 20 minutes. So tuning and toning your chakras, there's another importance too as well. Abundance, your qua, your chi. Abundance, your qua, your chi, your meridian system. There is an importance to clear your chakras. There is an importance to cleanse, to clear, and to tune and to tone your chakras. And it's a 15 chakra grid. A lot of people say 12, it's 15 and beyond. Okay? So I'm just letting you know that if you guys are sitting here and the heart is not open fully to receiving, all right, the next thing I want to tell you guys this is that you want to do this on a daily basis to tune and to tone your chakras, also for abundance. Okay? You have to understand receiving. And receiving, you have to love yourself enough to receive abundance too. But if you tune and tone your chakras and to work your chakras, a lot of people talk about blocks and abundance blocks and poverty consciousness and everything. It's your chakras. All right, so I wanted to tell everyone this today. If your chakras are not open and vibrant and in alignment, okay, then your life is not going to be. So I just want you guys to know that too. You'll be out of alignment and out of tune, and that's okay because eventually you'll tune. You'll tune somehow. You can tune in nature and tune your magnetics. But if you are sitting here in that victim energy, move out of your victim energy, go on YouTube, pop on some temple sounds every single day, and tune and tone your body, your physical body, okay? Actually tune and tone your chakras and see if that changes your life too. I highly recommend it. It's your chakras are shut down. You're protecting yourself somewhere. So you have to open up the sacral, all of your 7 chakras, and then move into your 15 chakras. He only does 7 chakras, but you can figure out your morphogenetic chakras, which are going to be your 8 chakras. I hope everyone likes my stitch. Everyone loves stitch, right? It's a beautiful little stitch. This is my favorite. This is your divine child. Make sure you guys get plenty of stuff for all your inner child stuff in your house. All right, we're going to move to the next zodiac. It's great information. I have sat with a lot of people. I have done personal energy healings with hundreds of people. Okay, I'm not going to say thousands yet, but I would have to say probably in the future thousands. But I've had hundreds of people come to me, and I will tell you this, that it really has to do with your chakras. But you can go to a personal energy healer, and that's fine. But you're going to have to take it upon yourself to figure it out every single day on what to do to align your chakras, to balance your chakras, to cleanse and clear your chakras. You're going to have to work with your color technology and also work with each one of your chakras every single day. I highly recommend it because you can go to personal energy healers and that's fine because that's still soul consciousness. It's you choosing your soul and you're choosing the next level, and your higher self is giving you, in a sense, I call them gold stars. Your higher self is giving you a gold star, Okay? When you're doing courses or you're working with personal energy healers, as long as it's not in a victimization and taking energy. Okay? So all victim energy or pulling energy or taking energy from the healer or the personal energy healer that's coming into your life, or even a life coach. Okay? You want to move out of your victim energy and see if you can start doing things yourself. So this is an idea. I just want you guys, it's an idea. It will help you, because a lot of people sit and say, you know, I have beautiful people come to me and I'm like, it's your chakras. Okay, well, what do I do? Well, you're going to have to work with your chakras every single day. And it really is. It's your chakras being closed. You're protecting yourself. Your chakras, your vortexes, your multidimensional vortexes are not able to flow, are not open. And a lot of it is here in the heart, too. So I just wanted to go into that, too, as well. If all of your chakras, at least the 7 chakras, or the 15 chakras are not all opening, tuned, toned, and alignment, balanced, and also balanced too as well, you are going to see a lot of energetic out of alignment until your body goes back into alignment. And that's fine too, because that will happen naturally on its own. So it's just like an idea. It helped me. We're going to move into Capricorn. Capricorn is going to be January 19th to February 15th. This is for all the Capricorns. We're going to activate the Atlantis Stargate for all Capricorns. All of our beautiful Capricorns. Jasper is coming in. Jaspers, all different types of Jaspers. Seems like green jasper for Capricorns. Work with Jaspers for about 3 weeks. These are just ideas, but Jaspers, lots of Jaspers. It seems like you guys will be working with Gaia. Lots of Capricorns are going to be working with Gaia energy. You're in the beginning of a new cycle. I can see the restart. Seems like you guys are already doing the restart. Restart is going to be the 888 Lionsgate. We just went through the 7-7 portal, and that was massive. So Jasper, connecting to Jasper is your Gaia body. And I can see a lot of you guys are going to be working on your crystal grid, your crystalline and diamond plasma grid with Gaia. Gaia's kingdoms. So connecting to Jasper, seems like green jasper, any type of Jaspers. And this is going to be for Capricorn. We're going to be activating a gate and Galactic gate system. Activating. And this one definitely is, it's a beautiful frequency color. And I don't have any Jasper. I actually do not have any Jasper. So I do have Indara though. And this is a beautiful lavender. It's a lace, lavender lace. This is for the higher heart chakra. It's a part of a mystical and magical set that I have, but it's really beautiful. This tone, this purple tone, is going to be connection to the crown. I would have to say here, the pineal gland. Activating through the pineal gland. So this one is going to work with all the Capricorns tuning in. This is a beautiful purple frequency, and then the higher heart chakra. So eventually I will get it made into a piece right here. So higher heart thymus. So higher heart chakra, higher heart codes, divine heart intelligent codes, activating the thymus chakra. And this is going to be through the Stargate passageway. All the Capricorns are starting a beautiful new cycle. And this is a reset. So a lot of you guys have already released a lot, cleared distortions, and energetically resolved what's inside of them. We're going to activate the highest timelines and also an abundant Stargate with Goddess Sekhmet. This is going to be for all Capricorns. Goddess Sekhmet is coming in for all Capricorns right now. Goddess Sekhmet is going to be the Stargate Master. Leo constellations too as well. is transmitting energies. Transmission of energies. Leo constellation is also working with Capricorn right now. You're in the beginning of a cycle, and it seems like it will be the next eclipse is the end of your cycle. I believe that there is an eclipse in March. So you will, and I know it sounds funny, but I don't know if anyone wants to look this up right now. But this is what I'm seeing, is that in March is another eclipse. Solar eclipse is what I see. It's a solar, it would be a solar eclipse, so a new moon eclipse. It says it's in March, so I don't know if anyone wants to look this up for the next eclipse, but it's going to be the end of your cycle. The end of your cycle is going to be in March 2023. So you just began a new cycle, and I can actually see the starting process, and it is an actual solar. It's really beautiful because your cycle looks like a solar eclipse. So lots of solar energy, solar winds for all of you guys, and that's actually what's being shown to me. It seems like the ending of a cycle. So the new cycle is a new beginning. Lots of abundance and prosperity grids, higher heart consciousness. Opening up and activating your Atlantis grid. Multiple gateways. You have 7 gateways, and I can see 7 gateways, and the gateways are accessing your physical body. So a lot of you guys are going to be tuning and toning and synchronizing your stargates. The stargates are accessed within your physical body. Goddess Shikman is going to be coming in to assist, and also you have Uranus energies too as well. This will be an intense gate for most and for a lot. So some of Capricorns could be experiencing spiritual crises. A lot of them, I don't want to say spiritual crises. We don't want to say that. So spiritual awakening, more advanced. I'm going to say the next levels of spiritual awakening, major spiritual awakenings. It will be intense. There's 7 cycles all the way until March 2023. And this is all solar. So all solar codes, solar winds, solar storms inside of you. Everything that's going to be kind of like busting open and purging, cleansing, and clearing all of your carbon-based, all your density out of your body is going to be exploding. Lots of you guys most likely will experience lots of Kundalini experiences. I don't want to say Kundalini because Kundalini is pretty much gone at this point. I'm going to say diamond body accelerations, diamond plasma systems, the crystalline systems, crystal systems, and then activating your Gaia body. The Gaia body would be exploding also because of all the solar flares right now. There's lots of solar storms and solar flares. And it will keep continuing till 2028. So I just want you to know that Gaia also will be experiencing it. Your Gaia bodies are upgrading to a diamond plasma body, and that's going to be for a lot of Capricorns. I can see that coming in. Is a solar eclipse October? Okay. We'll figure it out. It could be a partial. I will figure it out, but it's probably by March is going to be the completion. That would just be in a year. I'll be able to look up, is the solar eclipse is partial eclipse? Maybe look for a partial eclipse. March is the completion though. So just if you guys want to write this down. Yeah. It's supposed to be, I think it might be a partial solar eclipse. Anyways, the completion cycle is March 2023 is what's being shown. So I'll have to go and look it up. Okay. Well, a total eclipse. I'll look it up, and to find it, I'll be able to give the date. Gishinti for Shinti Kalan, the Defano Quesantina Quesanti, Shefo Shakatan, the Defano Quesantina Quesanti. That would be April. It's probably in February. I'll have to look. Gishinti for Shintina Kushakatakati. Gishifo Nanda Defanakati. It will just fall in my lap, most likely. Okay. We want to open up the Atlantis gate and Stargate to Atlantis, pure Atlantis. Connecting to Gaia's kingdoms. And like I said, constellations, energies with Leo, constellation Leo. And that's the energies that are actually coming in. Goddess Shekmet is going to activate a Stargate, an abundant Stargate, prosperity. Big move. Yeah, there's lots of big, very high vibrational timelines for all career. And that's going to be for career, passion-driven entrepreneurs for all Capricorns right now. And I rarely have that come in. It seems like a lot of you guys are going to be transforming. You guys are going to be lifting off to higher vibrational timelines with career. Okay, so limitations, removing your limitations. See if you can remove all of your limitations. What is your passions? What is your true passions and desires? If you don't know, it's okay. Work in the lower chakras then. I always tell people this. You want to be able to connect. You want to connect your root chakra to the crown, connect the sacral to the pineal gland. Align to the upper chakras, lower chakras and upper chakras, pineal gland. Confusion, out of alignment, doubts and fears is all going to be your pineal gland. So you want to focus on connecting and realigning the lower chakras to the upper chakras. Okay, your pineal gland most likely needs some love and attention and pineal upgrades. Yeah, pineal upgrades. Cleansing, clearing, tuning, and toning and balancing your pineal gland. Okay, those of you that have no direction whatsoever, which is good. So I will have to say that could be good too as well. And that's not your ego, your inner ego inside of you telling you all of this, okay? Because that is what you're releasing from your physical body. That's going to be your density in your softwares. Not sitting here saying I have lack of direction. That's most likely someone's belief system in your mental body. Okay, that would be someone's belief system in your emotional body and your mental body. Most likely somebody said that to you. So you have to pay attention to your own inner ego thoughts. Most likely is what was projected into your field by other people. So remember that too as well. And you can cleanse and clear your mental body. You can set the intentions to cleanse your mental body. Mental body is going to be what you guys call the auric body. Go buy a book on auras. Start getting to do some research. You can go to Barnes and Nobles now, and you can actually get anything on anything: crystals, auras, pendulums, anything to expand your consciousness. You can get books on chakras, but I would get an aura book. That way you would understand your stubble bodies, your stubble energy bodies. You know what I'm talking about, the mental body. Mental body is going to be yellow. It'll be, sometimes it's frequencies of yellow. Yeah, and that would be also connected to your solar plexus. This would be important in order for you to realign, to have direction, also for a high vibrational timeline and career timeline too, as well as entrepreneurs, to follow your dreams and your passions. Motivation would be in the beginning. So motivation is third dimensional consciousness. Fourth dimensional consciousness is going to be beyond motivation. Okay, creation. So creation is 4 to 5D, the creator self, getting up and creating. Your career it could be a career, okay, or a lot of you guys could be ending a lot of careers too, and this is for all Capricorns too. You're beginning a new cycle. New cycles means all your career probably is gone, which is good. A lot of people say, how is that good? That would be good because that means that you're beginning a new cycle. That means you're going on to a higher vibrational timeline. Now, if you're out of alignment, out of tune, or in tune, if you're in tune, then you would know what you're going to do, what you're going to create, what are your passions. And Capricorns are really driven in passion. So I've had some experiences with these beautiful good people. The Capricorn, they have lots of passions, are very driven, actually, and driven into their passions. But I will have to say, releasing anything is going to be hard. Unanchoring from attachments. Very in tuned, and they are really inner tuned. Okay, here, if you're a Capricorn that's out of tune, that's fine. You want to tune and tone with the universe. You can meditate to tune and tone with the solar system, the constellations. Like I said, tune and tone to the Leo constellation, because that's lots of energy. You actually have a lot of energy coming in. And then Uranus, I think it was Uranus, right? You have lots of Uranus energy coming in. So that's, to me, lots of creativity, lots of moving through your illusions too as well, which is good. Move through your illusions and to tune inward. Also lots of creation energy and intuition. So it seems like lots of Capricorns, your inner tune, your inner intuition, and lots of creativity, opening up new gateways. You have 7 gateways, so make sure you write this down too as well. Gateways are going to be passageways to new ideas. All right. New courses. Gateways for me is going to be like, okay, I'm going to go buy a pendulum book, and I'm going to go read it for a little bit, even though I know how to work a pendulum. Okay, so that's a gateway. I'm going to go do a course today. Doing a course on telepathy right now, ESP and telepathy with Lisa Transcendence Brown. Okay, so she's pretty much my gate opener, as everyone knows. So I have a course, and I'm doing her course, and it's like a 12-hour course. It's a beautiful course with the Lyran councils, which I didn't realize what I was going into, and the Lion's Gate, everything synchronizing and interconnecting. So that right there is a huge passageway. I didn't know it was going to put me in a Phoenix cycle either. Okay, so I had no idea opening up this passageway and saying, this is the course that I'm going to do. That's a gateway. So if you have 7 gateways, you need to imagine how many gates you're going to be opening. You can open a gate to a career too. So remember that too as well. And your career could be your entrepreneur career, your passions, you're driven. So there's lots for Capricorn. If you want to know what gateways are, there's all these different types of inner gateways too as well. If you have no direction, that's fine. You want to tune and tone with the universe and meditation, sit and tune and tone the field, constellations, tune and tone with the stars. And if you tune and tone with the universe, you become realignment with the universe. Focus on the pineal gland, like I said, lower chakras to the upper chakra. Okay, focus and tune and tone, cleanse and clear, focus there, and I guarantee you eventually you'll find some direction. You'll find a direction eventually. So that's you going inner, and your inner tuning and toning to your universe. Hopefully this will be able to help you. And just remember that. So career paths very high. Capricorns are very, very beautiful. Your creation, your passion, anything that's going to open your heart. Hopefully we don't get too bored, right? All right. Horse spirit, freedom is yours. Yes, definitely. 33 is the number. So this is going to be for Capricorns. Capricorns need to align to the universe, so I'm going to use spirit animals. Releasing the old programming, the human intelligence, and let's go fully galactic. Connecting to Gaia. The Gaia body, upgrading the Gaia body, it's a diamond plasma. Okay, so diamond plasma body is diamond. It's all diamond, so it's diamond Gaia body. There's a crystalline Gaia body, so you guys are you're on the next light bodies. Horse spirit, freedom is yours. That was actually a lot. It does look like a solar eclipse. I just want you to know that. A lot of you guys will probably be laughing. Poodle Love is probably cracking up laughing, but it really does. Your new cycle looks like a solar eclipse. So think of it as a solar eclipse means your higher heart chakra is going to bust open. I can see this for lots of Capricorns. The higher heart with solar eclipses, those are the major heart gates opening. I don't know if anyone, 2017 almost killed me. It really did. It really did. I was running to the hospital thinking I was dying because my heart chakra was opening so much, and I was being pulled out of my body and put back into my body. My body shutting down completely. That's a death. So those are ego death cycles. If you're in lots of pain and lots of accelerations of pain, and I'm dying, and your body shuts down, the organs, everything starts to shut down, that's an ego death. So that's a phoenix cycle. If you guys want to write this down. So it looks like the actual gate that's being shown to me, the new cycle for the Capricorns, all the way until March 2023, that's huge. That's 7 gates. It's going to be intense because that's what Goddess Sekhmet is coming in and saying. Goddess Sekhmet's going to help you guys, assist you guys. Each gateway is probably going to be a phoenix cycle, and it's going to be a death. So that's why I said it's a solar eclipse. It's a new moon. That's a heart opening. And 2017, I don't know, but that was my full body ascension gate where my heart just blew open. I thought I was having a heart attack at like 31 years old. Okay. All the ascension. I mean, it was the most excruciating pain I've ever experienced, except for the last one that happened about 7 months ago with my Kundalini back. My Kundalini frequencies blowing open the grid lines in my spinal cord in my back, and that was 7 months ago. So that was just like Kundalini energy surges all the way through, completely through my spinal cord from the root all the way up, and that one was big. So, and I have some crazy experiences. That one was huge. That was 7 months ago. This one was really big. It was in 2017. So all I'm telling you is that a lot of you guys, the more pain and you're laying in bed and excruciating pain, and it's very true, those are all your death cycles, big time phoenix cycles too. But it's solar eclipses bust open the higher heart chakras is where I'm getting at. Okay, so horse spirit connecting to the sacred spirit of the horse. 33 is going to be the number. Rhino spirit, overcome any obstacles. Yes, you guys can. And it's 50 is the number. And we'll do one more. We're going to close up the space for the Capricorns. And I'm going to move into Leo next, into their activations. The antelope. Life is speeding up. Yes, it would be for everybody. There's no time space. There's no time anymore. Number 2. It should be 555 is the diamond body. All right. Those are your sacred spirit animals for all Capricorns. Just remember them. You can go back and don't forget the Andara. It's a beautiful purple one. You can use it on your pineal gland, on your higher heart. Higher heart thymus is right here. Just want you guys to know. Your crown. I highly recommend. This one looks like the pineal gland. Okay. Now we're going to move into Leos. Lots of Leo energy. I can see like flashy, pizzazzy gold frequencies for Leo. All gold. Copper is for the Leo. I had to go and grab this, but copper is for Leo right now. So opening up the Leo Stargate, we're going to activate your Stargate to your Atlantis Stargate. You have Hermes coming in. Woo! You have Hermes. Time traveling. This is going to be for all Leos. You guys are going to be time traveling for sure. Lots of time travel, cool experiences. Hermes is supposed to be a trickster, but he's not a trickster. He's able to open your heart So just remember that Hermes is not a trickster at all. He opens your heart. It doesn't matter how it's done, but that's what it is. He'll time travel you, and you can learn how to multiple timeline jump. I've learned a lot from Hermes, being able to connect to Hermes Gate. So Hermes is a guide, a Stargate master coming in for all of you guys. Copper, working with copper, and I can see why. The Lion's Gate is lots of frequencies, gold frequencies, liquid light gold. Activating your Stargate. We're going to activate the new Atlantis Stargate for today, clearing Atlantean distortion, so dissolving your mind, dissolving the ego even more, victim energies, purging and clearing frequencies for victim energies is huge right now. Lots of Leos moving out of your victim energies too as well. It all depends. I think it's all depends on your placements, to be honest with you, like your astrology grid. Because I've met some beautiful Leos in my life too as well, that some are very victim energy and always external victim, and then a lot of them are not. So I think it's all different types of placements with Leos. They're just beautiful, very sensitive creatures, and beautiful, sensitive people, and sensitive creatures too as well. So I always say I feel like it all depends on your constellation placement, your astrology charts, natal charts, if you want to say. August 10th to September 15th. That's funny. So this is going to be for all Leos, and this is the 13th Galactic Zodiac chart if you guys are just tuning in. So Leos is August 10th to September 15th. I'd like for you just to tune in and to be able to connect into your heart center. We're going to be activating your galactic gates, a galactic stargate. So I said copper. Just remember copper, connecting to copper. I can see that it would be needed some grounding. You can say grounding, but copper to me is energy currents connecting to your chi, your qua, meridian system, and it also it helps balance your meridian system, your chi. Balancing your chi in your body is copper too. I'm sure you guys could come up with some other stuff too, but when I pick this up, this means that I most likely am out of alignment. That's how I know that I'm definitely out of energetic alignment somewhere in my qua, in the chi currents. So I'll carry copper around, and that usually will stabilize and reconnect my whole system. You could say grounding, but I don't care to ground. I'm way past grounding completely. So I don't ground at all. I don't care to ground whatsoever, not anymore. I like floating. So I'm going to say my chi and my qua. The chi, qua currents, my meridian currents, my flow is obviously needs a good jolt or a circuit of a big like explosion. Okay, so copper is coming in, and I will have to say that for all of our beautiful Leos, I have our golden honeycombs, our golden honeybee, and Doras. This is very connected to, I feel like, so many things. Golden liquid light, activations, stargates, but it's the honeycomb. It's reconnecting your currents to your sacral and your solar plexus. So I've been able to connect with that too. This is all creation energy. Reconnecting and unifying. It's a unification between your solar plexus and your sacral energy, all creation portals. So we want to activate creation portals for all Leos. A lot of you guys are going to be quantum accelerating, moving really fast. So we're activating Atlantean gate, clearing Atlantean distortions. And I want to be able to tune in. There's lots of solar activity. Releasing your victimization, old patterns, major old patterns. You have massive gates that are going to be opening too as well. Bending time and space, mastering time, and that will be with Hermes. So I mastering time, working in the east. The east direction, cleansing, clearing identities itself. Victimization energies is going to be all of the Atlantean distortions. Activating the Stargate, Atlantis Stargate. Abundance, prosperity, activating for your highest timelines. We want to install and to start activating your highest vibrational timelines. Your passions and desires, activating creation portals, opening up your heart center, creation portals are here. Operating from your heart, here. Closing protection, sealing off into protection is no longer. It's not going to be allowed anymore. And I can see that with a lot of Leos. You're not able to, you can't keep masking anymore. Okay. Masking, escaping, whatever it is that you're doing, self-mutilation and sabotage too as well. So a lot of you guys are going to have to realize your higher selves, it seems like will be picking up the pace. And that's actually what I see. You're actually in the middle of a cycle. So you're in the mid cycle. It's kind of like your higher self is not going to kind of stand on the sidelines anymore. Your higher self is going to do anything to shake you. And that could be a lot of loss to the human self. And I can see that too. Lots of like volcano energies, Pili, lots of volcano goddess energies, Kali, lots of Kali energy coming in big time. Massive Kali energy. And it's beautiful because it's going to transition you to a higher vibrational timeline. You're in your mid-cycle and your higher self is saying, I'm not standing on the sidelines anymore. I'm probably going to have to explode you, bust you open, explode you. And to the human self is like, kind of like the story of Osiris. In a sense, kind of cut you up into 12 pieces. No, I'm kidding. But anyways, pull you back together. Hopefully, it's that. And what this feels like, that's an ego death. Just want you guys to know that. I don't know if anybody tunes into that story, but that to me is definitely a phoenix cycle. So it's like, those are all phoenix cycles. Those are very strong stories of phoenix cycles. Is have to break you apart, pull you back together. And it seems like Leos are going to be experiencing that in order for you to activate your crystal star, pure consciousness grids, your heart grids, fully online. Some of you might not have to go through those experiences, but some of you guys might have to. So it was like, the more, I'm going to say more that carries more masculine energies, lots of masculine energies, and stays more on the masculine side, you most likely are going to have to be kind of shaked and rattled and exploded like a volcano. Volcano and lava codes. Oh yeah, let's do that. Okay. We're going to activate lava codes, and lava codes are real. So lava codes are very real. Shaking and shifting and shaking with Kali, and Kali will be able to move you through your obstacles, all of your illusions very fast. So releasing victimization programming, your illusions that keep you held and anchored into a third dimensional old earth system. So there is no titter-tottering anymore, and I can actually see that you guys are in your mid-cycle right now. And that's it. It's like you're going to be accelerating beautifully, really fast. Some of you guys might have to work with Kali for a little while, or Peli, a goddess that is going to be able to show you through veils very fast. And that's actually what I see is you want to work with the goddess, the ancient goddess energies that are going to move you through your veils very fast, or you can work also with Hermes. Hermes will move you through your veils really fast too. And that's where they say Hermes is a trickster. Hermes is not a trickster. Hermes is helping you fly to a higher dimension. And that's it. I realized with Hermes, I had some really cool time traveling experiences. And Hermes, they actually connect to Loki too as well. And it all depends on how you look at everything too as well, because there's both of those identities, if you want to say. I'm going to say more Hermes, connecting to Hermes, and they do connect him to Thoth too as well. But we're going to stick with Hermes, the Olympian, for a little while. But it's also Loki energy too as well. And that Loki will also move you through your illusions very fast, an acceleration pace and speed. It all depends on who you want to work with, and it really is just mythological in a sense. Hermes to me is very Loki, and you can say it's trickster, it's not a trickster. They're actually transforming you to unanchor from your old realities inside of you and to be able to open to fly, in a sense, fly to the higher realms. But you also have to move through massive gates. Gates would be initiations into releasing your illusions, your victimization energies. It's not too much about strength. Releasing all of your masculine energies very fast, and I can see that too as well. Also, your feminine is victim. So your victim energies and purifying, divinity and divine. So I will tell you this, transformational, working with the Stargate with Hermes or Loki will assist you with your divinity and also your sovereignty grids too as well. The Morgan is another one too as well. Beautiful energies to work with. It all depends on where do you connect in your heart. That's going to help you through phoenix cycles. Phoenix cycles are death cycles, and it could be physical. So like I said, lots of physical acceleration, physical feeling, physical death, okay? Internal physical death will feel like sheer terror too as well. And that is pretty much, I call it the phantom matrix dissolving inside of you. A lot of people will call it a parasite, purifying. I don't know. It all depends on what resonates with you. So we'll be kind to the Leos. let's be kind to the Leos for a minute. What was that? We'll be kind, because I can feel Hermes coming in going, oh my God. Okay. So it's the parts of you that you're going to shed completely. You want to be able to purify it. And the victim energies, you do have to purify the feminine energies and the masculine energies. Divine, and you're divine. So we're going to activate a Hermes Stargate. And in order for you guys to transition, Hermes will be able to teach you with bending time and space. I've learned a lot of time traveling, really cool stuff with Hermes. Really beautiful accelerations, Hermes helmet, time traveling to the higher realms, and then also just different planetary systems, ether galaxies, really cool stuff. Bending time and space, and mastering time, okay? Now, with Hermes, you have Aphrodite, you will always have his other half. So you have to understand that Hermes is both. So I will tell you this, kind of looking at where Leos are at right now is going your divine masculine, your divine feminine, full embodiment, balancing that inside of you, working with both parts of you, which is your divine masculine, your divine feminine. The heart chakra is your divine holy child. That is the fifth dimensional band. And that's what you guys are, everything you will be going through, all the lava codes and the diamond lava codes and the volcano explosions and your kundalini probably busting your back open, which will happen right now. All of these accelerations hold a purpose for you to be able to expand in higher states of consciousness and purity. You're purifying. And eventually you'll realize it's pure divine intelligence. It's for your divinity and your sovereignty. Like I said, Hermes coming in, Hermes and Loki will show you your sovereignty grids and will be able to move you past those grids really fast for you to love yourself 100%, to purely love yourself where you are a sovereign being. They will show you and call it strength and wisdom, whatever you want to, and whatever resonates with you, it's fine. It all depends on how you look at it too as well. I would not call them tricksters or tricksters to get you to the fifth dimension. So you will have to move through your fears and your illusions. Your illusions are fears. So working with Morgan too, and I'm personally going to be doing a lot of stuff with Morgan very soon. Morgan Le Fay too as well. It has a lot to do with Phoenix cycles, and it's a new way and a solar Morgan. So you would have to understand that I'm definitely doing some major rewrites, 100% rewrites for all the gods, clearing distortions. So see what you can rewrite. What can you rewrite? What can you repair? What can you recode? What is inner tuning? Inner tuning is loving yourself 100%. Lots of Leos are going to have to inner tune inner tune here in your heart. Passions, yeah, inner tuning in the heart, going right back into the heart, inner peace, inner tuning, creations and passions and explosions, lots of explosions in the sacral energy. So I can see this activating your highest timelines too as well. Hopefully the air conditioning is not too loud, but this is where I decided to do my live today. Hello, Earth Angel. Isn't Sirius C has unicorns. Yes, I can definitely see that 100%. Yes, and beautiful. We're in Las Cruces. I actually get to connect to people in Las Cruces. I'm really excited, you guys. Do I still wear Moldavite? Yes. Oh my god. I wear all of my species. So lots of meteorite energies. I have my Moldavites on. And I have a beautiful crystal grid here. I would show you guys, but it's a massive crystal grid. And my other big Moldavite from Heaven on Earth jewelry company is on here too, and it's big. It's a really beautiful piece, and that's the grid for all of you guys, and it's a goddess grid. It's lots of goddess energy right now. But I have a huge, massive grid for all of you guys, and we have lots of Buddha and gold Buddha and lots of abundance, everything set up for all of you. But yeah, there you go. I do have it. All right, so we're going to be activating for all of our creation energy, our beautiful Leos. I'm going to pull a few cards for the Leos, activating through the Stargate. So there's a lot of intensity coming in with the gods. So I don't know if anyone picked that up, but it is. Activating your highest timeline to your quantum jump. Your highest quantum jump is going to be August 10th. That's going to be your highest jump. It would be the acceleration through the Stargate. The Stargate is the 888 portal, and then your highest jump is going to be August 10th. It's going to be for all Leos. I guarantee you, please email me and tell me what is the highest jump. Well, your whole world could collapse, and that's a good jump. A lot of people wouldn't understand that, but that's good. So your whole world will collapse, but then you align onto like a higher timeline, higher career. You get that phone call that you always wanted, that new opportunity coming in, that massive opportunity. Let's say like you put out all of these applications out there, and you really, this is the career that you want, or whatever it is, a passion, that opportunity, you're waiting for that phone call, and boom, that's your jump. The jump is that you call in. What you're going to do is you will clear massive distortions, inner tuning, inner tuning in here. What do you need to release and transform inside of you? And it's all transforming your ego parts of you, your identities, your aspects, parts, things that need to go inside of you, your doubts, your fears, your illusions of yourself, your lower illusions, I call them, and you release it. You charge through, you do everything to stay in a high vibrational frequency. You listening, tuning, and toning every single day. You can be listening to me. You could be sitting here, doing courses, anything that's going to accelerate you, okay? Accelerate you to a higher state of consciousness. All right, you're tuning and toning to music, things that are keeping you in high vibration, sound healing, doing language of light, drawing codes, creation energy, painting, creating, doing artwork. Okay, so that is higher state of consciousness for you, working with your oracle cards, crystal healing, doing personal energy sessions, or taking personal energy classes, anything that's going to raise your vibrational frequency, working with crystals. Okay, so this is what you would be starting right now for all Leos. You would open up gates and multiple gates, but you have to release and to clear your attachments, your distortions, your identities, your illusions, your aspect of self, and you're going to have to break through those barriers of your ego. Okay, so that's what you would be doing, and every single day, affirmations, and call them affirmations, positive affirmations. I choose not to believe in this. Okay, this was put into me probably when I was 13 years old. By this point in time, all right, this lower thought form, most of the time, what's riding in your field is frequency bandwidth and the consciousness. It's consciousness of other people. So if you were in school, you were made fun of and bullied. Okay, these are just examples. You're made fun of and bullied, or if you were at jobs, I worked in plenty of jobs where it's lots of narcissism. Okay, lots of making fun of people, really narcissistic jobs. Okay, and just coworkers, high narcissism. You know, belittling you. I did that for like 10 years down in Miami. Everything. So I allowed myself there for that long. So belittling and all kinds of stuff. Being made fun of and stuff like that. So that will stay in your field, like a rerun. So it's like a radio station or recording tape. Do you remember the old tape decks? You know, the old tapes, like the VCR. Okay, that's fine. VCR tapes that you go and you put into a VCR and you just run it on repeat over and over again. Well, those are your negative thought forms in your mental body. So eventually you'll realize that it's just other people. It's other people's telepathy and thoughts and energy, vibration, frequency. It's in your conscious field. And that's what you're purifying. So eventually you'll get up and you will figure that out, that it's just a tape. It's just a rerun tape, like someone just rerunning a radio station over and over again. Okay, and that's going to be on the right side of your body, right side of your brain. Eventually you learn how to counteract it. As you sit there and you learn how to counteract it, and this is for everyone, doesn't have to be for only Leos, but when you realize how to counteract it with affirmations, you start cleansing and clearing, you start opening up gates, you're raising your vibrational frequency. By the time you get to the quantum jump, you're cleansing density, duality, and separation within inside of you, lack of love for yourself. You'll be sitting there purifying it, you'll be counteracting it, okay, and then all your gifts from the universe will come in on the 10th. All the opportunities, everything that you're waiting for. Okay, you have to raise your vibrational frequency. You have to bulldoze through your own matrices. You're going to have to dismantle that tape running. And that's what you're going to have to do, is dismantle the tape, the rerun of that tape of others' thought forms. Okay, things being projected into your field, energy and telepathy. Once you're able to do that, you'll be able to kind of tune in. You would eventually recognize what it is. So eventually you'll be able to figure it out. If you actually sit and tune into the bands and the bandwidths, the bandwidths look white energy. It's white energy. If you open up enough, they look like white bands. White bands, solar white bands. That's what you're purifying. Okay, so once you sit there and you purify, you'll get all the gifts of the universe when you do the jump. You clear the density in your physical body. They really are white bands, and I can see them all the time. So eventually you'll be able to see them when you decalcify your pineal gland. And that takes time for a lot of us, especially if you have a lot of carbon and it's black density, and if you were raised with a lot of fluoride, calcium deposits, other stuff too, lots of chemicals. So if you went to the dentist a lot, then you're most likely going to have a lot to clear in your pineal gland. So you'll realize that. I don't want to go into that too much, but that has to blow open. When that finally blows open, the sun can blow it open. You'll be able to actually see the band, and you would get it. Oh, this is the radio station she was talking about that has me in a negative thought form, in a lower thought form, always believing all of this stuff, always believing all of these lower thought forms from everything that was ever projected into my field or programmed into my field. This is what we're clearing. Okay, now I can see it. See, the human intelligence usually wants to see something. So once you start clearing them and you start clearing the density off of your physical body and starts leaving, you get all the gifts from the universe. So all the opportunities will come in. Remember that too. It is a part of quantum jumping. All right. So we're going to pull a few cards. We're going to do the animal spirits, and this is going to be for Leo. Not too much Sophia energy coming in for you guys. I'm going to say lots of acceleration with the gods coming in. We have like Hermes, lots of mastering time, lots of beautiful, we have Kali energy, definitely have Kali energy coming in for you guys. I'm going to pull a few real quick. Divine Father, Holy Father, lots of rewriting and repairing. So just remember, August 10th is going to be your highest jump. It's going to be all your opportunities, your gifts coming in. So just do anything to raise your vibrational frequency. Everything and anything to raise your vibrational frequency. You have the wolf spirit. Turn knowledge into wisdom. 67 is the number. So 67 is the number and it's wolf spirit. I feel like I'm in bingo. Okay. It says turn knowledge into wisdom. It is. It's your sacred wisdom what's inside of you. But what is wisdom anymore, right? When you strip everything away and you strip your ego away, you strip all your identity this way, and you master all of your identities, all of your aspects. Imagine you're mastering your aspects. Woo! In your dream state. All of your multidimensionals, you merge everything into one, then what do you have? So if you remove all your belief systems, you do template wipes, you don't have any more belief systems, that's good. So there's no knowledge. So where is the wisdom? Anyways, then what's going to happen, you'll just have to activate a new template. You'll have new wisdom come in, and that's going to be the new earth. So wolf spirit is very connected to the wolf spirit. 67, so it does seem like that, 67. Panther, reclaim your power. Definitely for all Leos, big time. Reclaim your power. Definitely reclaiming the power. Panther spirit, this is your shamanic journey guide. Number is 44. 58 is the stag. This one's beautiful. Take the lead. I told you guys we'll be here for a while. We're already in 2 hours. We're not even halfway through the zodiacs. Oh my god. Okay, so we're going to wrap up for the Leos. And those are your spirit animals. So please write them down. Remember to work with them for about 3 weeks and to connect with them. This is the universe talking to you. The universe speaks through us, your universal soul. I think I'm going to connect with Scorpio. So Scorpio is November 23rd to November 29th. Connecting to Scorpio. We're going to start activating the Atlantis Stargate for all of our Scorpios. It does feel like it feels like bingo. Connecting to Daniel. Oh, I'm sending so much love to Daniel. I love Daniel. Yes, Sirius C. Connecting to the unicorns. Let's open up a gate to Sirius C. We'll connect with the unicorn energies. This is going to be for Scorpio. We're going to activate your unicorn horn. We're going to activating your unicorn codes, your unicorn horn. Mystical and magic. Cleansing and clearing and purifying. So start activating the Stargate to Atlantis. This is for pure Atlantis, connecting to your Atlantean wisdom and sacred libraries within inside of you. This is the actual Stargate for the whole podcast for today. Okay? Activating the unicorn horn. Unicorn horn for Scorpios, November 23rd through November 29th. The first senti de kasanti focus on akadan de focus senti. The gasanti de first no question akatan. Senti de question no question to the kitchen for shakatan de vanakati. No, we have not done Libra yet. We're going to activate this Stargate system. I'm going to tune into the crystals for you guys to use for Scorpios. I love Scorpio energy, connecting to the water energy, mystical. We're going to activate a Sirius C Stargate, activating your unicorn horn. This is going to be for highest timeline direction. We're going to be able to heal the ley lines with our unicorn horn. And close your eyes. You guys can go purchase unicorn horns if you want to. You can get a unicorn horn wand. I highly recommend it. It's a selenite. You can get it anywhere. Selenite unicorn horn. All of our unicorns. We're going to activate a unicorn light body for all Scorpios today. Unicorn energy and a unicorn gate is a unification for unity consciousness. Unity consciousness templates for all of you. And this is going to be for all Scorpios, and start activating these gates for your highest timelines. You guys are almost in completion of an end of a cycle too as well. Unicorns activating a Sirius C Stargate. I'm connecting to Daniel. I'm sending so much love to Daniel. Daniel has been following me for a long time. I think I'm going to do gateway passageways. The Andara coming in, and this is for Scorpios, it's going to be an opal scent. It's a pearl scent Andara. It's really beautiful. It's for the Godhead activations. The Godhead is your zeal chakra, the mouth of God. It's back here. But this has unicorn codes, unicorn stargates. Unicorn stargates are unification with your higher self, your universal soul. It's a unification from the solar plexus, from the spinal cord, all the way up to the crown. And I've had energy surges very recently with this stargate. Energy surges in my crown chakra, and that's to align my universal grid. That's to connect me to my universal soul. So this is the Endara coming in, and this one looks like a little Mount Olympus. Lots of Olympian energies coming in. I'm going to activate your unicorn horn for your highest timelines, vibrational timelines, cleansing and clearing. Using efficiency. Lots of Scorpions, seems like a lot of Scorpios are clearing ancestral lines. Activating your unicorn DNA. There is a unicorn light body, if anyone is wondering. That's a diamond body. That's your diamond body is the unicorn body. Activating your unicorn horn. Jade, connecting to Jade, and that's going to be for our Scorpios, connecting to Jade. The Jade crystal and this beautiful Opus Andara. Jade crystals, connecting to Jade. Beautiful jade for your heart chakra will help and assist with your heart. Connecting to your heart center. Opening up your heart portals. Wearing jade is for the heart chakra. We're going to be activating unicorn grid system. Your unicorn horn. Most of the time, unicorn horn look like spirally selenite. You can actually purchase unicorn horns. A lot of my students will purchase unicorn horns for our healers classes. All of our healers classes that we have. We have a new one. It's the Goddess Isis Healer's course. It's really beautiful. But our Avalon, we did an Avalon one. We did Avalon for about, I think, 3 months. And they all brought unicorn horns. So we can activate the unicorn light body, diamond light body. We want to be able to activate and to connect. Scorpio is at the end of a cycle. Unicorn energy connecting. Unicorns also will be able to assist. Unicorn codes are going to assist with clearing your ancestral lines, cleansing and clearing the family lines. Sentido força na canal da focusa na kati, sentido fecha no coisa na canal da focusa anti akasha na kati, gi sentido fecha no cono da fana kasa na kata, gi sentido coisa na kata. Activating for the Scorpio, clearing, cleansing trauma, emotional body. So I want to be able to send in those transmissions too as well. And Scorpio is lots of creation energy, lots of sacral energy, goddess activation for all Scorpios. Goddess energy, and that's also for men too as well. There is goddess energy in men. Goddess energy activation. Aquatic frequencies are coming into as well, very connected to the Gaia body. Lots of beautiful Syrian energy. Activating for creation timeline to creator self. We want to activate those two as well. You're at the end of a cycle, so you want to be able to finish up and to completion, anything that you feel like that you're ready to internally. I'm going to say internal completion. Sacred passageways of the inner temple. Inner temple activations. Inner temple is inner tuning. These are your sacred gateways and your sacred passageways within inside of you, your inner temple, your body temple. What can you do to take care of yourself more? To honor your sacred temple, your body temple, raising the vibrational frequencies in your home, your environment. What no longer serves you, releasing and clearing, cleansing and clearing ancestral lines. Like I said, cleansing and clearing your bloodlines. Activating your Earth Star. We want to activate the Earth Star in the feet and the crystallization in your feet, activating the crystal star in your Earth Stars in your feet. It's an Earth Star grid in your feet. We're going to activate those. Cleansing and clearing the ancestral lines. This is for all Scorpios right now. And this is a part of your completion gate. You have Stargate Masters from Sirius, and then your Stargate Masters also are the unicorns. Connecting to the unicorn energy, activating your unicorn headdress, your unicorn horn. This is for direction for your highest timeline, and also for creation of the crystalline energy grids too as well, that you can direct. Creation crystalline energy grids is going to be your creation of your inner universe, your inner crystal energy matrix. Also creation you can create through the energy crystalline matrix too. So cities of lights, rainbow cities, your highest timelines, also creation of your fifth dimensional band. I'm going to connect and remember jade is the crystal for all of you. Silver and gold horns, yes. We have immortal youth in the Philippines, connecting to the Philippines. That's beautiful. Yay, we're almost there. Gishana de focus into the Kisha for Shakti. Santina Kana the Katini. Hi Kay, connecting to Kay. We have Immortal Youth is in the Philippines. So we're very much working through Asia. I just want to do Japan and Hong Kong. I want China, yeah. Japan and China. I'm really connecting. I was we have the Philippines. The Philippines is Lemuria too. So you are definitely there for the crystalline Lemuria grids. Okay, so we're going to activating the Stargate systems. This is for your highest timelines, abundance timelines, higher vibrational timelines. This is for your crystal code, crystalline bodies, and that's what I'm seeing coming in. I'm not seeing too many Phoenix cycles for Scorpios. You're in a completion and the ending of a gate. You're definitely going to be activating your Earth stars in the feet, Earth star chakra, and then Earth core chakra, and connecting to those activations too as well. Emerald tablet activation came in, cosmic order, divine alchemy, and conscious manifesting. Conscious manifesting is pure creation, purely creating from your heart and operating from your heart center. And this is for all Scorpios. This to me is ancient wisdom. And when we say emerald tablet activations, that's going to be your records, galactic records to me, more history records. Emerald tablets that are undistorted, but we're going to activate the pure emerald tablets, the ones that are undistorted. Soul star activation, fulfilling soul contracts. But yes, fulfilling your soul contracts, your highest soul contracts, your highest purpose. Remembering who you are. So this is the soul star activation. I'm going to be activating for the soul star. And these are all light body transmissions, light body activations. Chamber of the Violet Flame is karmic release, radical transformation. Radical transformation. Beautiful Scorpios. Mystical creatures connecting to your inner depths and sharing. Make sure it's sharing and kindness and generosity. Sharing, being vulnerable in your heart. That is very challenging for Scorpios. Some of them, and then some of them are not. So I've met some beautiful Scorpios. And I've also met Scorpios that are very much in protection too as well. And opening their heart centers. So I've met ones that are just really out there, beautiful and bizarre. Because laughing and just so full of life. And I've met ones that are very protected of their heart centers too. So releasing protection, sharing. Sharing is sharing you, sharing all versions of you, sharing self-expression, sharing your truth, your divine truth, your true and authentic self, moving through your veils, kind of coming out of your Starseed closet, coming out of the Starseed closet, coming out of your priestess closet, coming out of your priest closet, your elder closet, your galactic guardian closet, your unicorn closet. Come out of your unicorn closet. It's time for all the unicorns to come out of their unicorn closet. Come out of your unicorn closet. I bet you there's a picture somewhere. So just remember, jade for the heart, and work with jade for about 3 weeks. That's for your heart chakras, lots of heart chakra codes. And this Indara. This is a beautiful Godhead Indara, but this one is very, very beautiful aquatic. Extremely activating to the Zeal chakra, connection to God consciousness. This one's my unicorn one though. It's all here. It's Mount Olympus though. This one is my Mount Olympus. This is definitely, this vortex is the Mount Olympus. All the Mount Olympus, all the gods come out of here. This is their little god gateway. It looks like a little cloud. It really is. It's a vortex for them to teleport in and out. It's a teleportation. All Indaras are teleportation. So are crystals. Teleportation devices are crystals, crystalline, and then also the Indaras. All right, we're going to move to our next one. We haven't done Pisces yet. March March 12th to April 18th, we're going to do Pisces. March 12th to April 18th, and we're going to activate for Pisces. Water and ether, definitely ether realms. Let's activate the ether realms with all Pisces. We're going to activate your Stargate and your Olympian Stargates. Atlantean and Olympian Stargates. We're going to connect to the Olympian energies today, and I'm going to tune into the Stargate Masters from the Olympian councils that are going to come in. And we definitely have Apollo. So I can see the Stargate Apollo's coming in, and this is definitely going to be for wisdom teaching and bloodline clearing. Clearing the bloodlines with Apollo. Activating your oracle, your seer abilities. And this is for all Pisces, and we do know we love our Pisces, our beautiful sacred fish. So Apollo Stargate, we're going to connect to the Stargate Master. Ascended Master Apollo is going to come in, and we have Artemis and Hera. Hera is Divine Mother coming in, and Artemis and Apollo. I see a serpent and a snake, so we know that's transformation. Transformation, sacred transformation could be snake medicine too as well, which snake medicine is transformation, which is also death cycle. So lots of Pisces will be experiencing death cycles, moving through your illusions too as well. Bloodlight clearing is ancestral clearings, but clearing through the bloodlines. Blood clearing, crystalline blood clearing, blood cleansing. I'm going to tune into our beautiful Pisces to see lots of Neptune energies. Poseidon constellations. I'm more than 100% sure that Poseidon has a star constellation. I hope so, because that's what I see. Is I actually can see. I see. Oh, okay. Triton. I'm sorry, Triton. There you go. Triton is a Triton constellation. I'm more than positive that there is a Triton. All the Olympians are in the star constellations, are written in the stars. Yes. So it seems like it's Triton, and I can see Triton with all his star constellations. So you have Triton energy coming in. Said, I'll figure. I'm gonna have to look this one up later, because that's all I see on my Merkabas. That's all I'm seeing coming in is actual it's Triton, but it's a star constellation, and I can see the outline of Triton. Activating for our Stargates. These are our Stargate Masters and Apollo. Activating with Apollo too as well. All Atlantis Stargates opening up and activating. Lots of traveling for Pisces. You should start traveling very soon. If you're not traveling, then you need to figure out where are all your limitations and your resistance at of letting go. What are your belief systems, your limitations, your fixed belief systems too as well. A lot of people always go traveling because I don't have enough. Well, see what you can do to counteract those distortions and the density and the duality within inside of you. And you want to start activating your highest timelines. Activate for all the abundance and the resources to come that is needed in order for you to start traveling. You can do this. Those are your limitations, your belief systems. You are a creator of your realities. Lots of Pisces will sit in a lot of duality. Duality and density. They will maintain a very lower formed energies. A lot of it is because, to be honest with you, they listen too much to other people. All right, so listening way too much. Listening, tuning into belief systems, and also belief systems of others, belief systems of society, culture, all this stuff. Old Earth, okay? So they believe in the old Earth, keeps them kind of bound and anchored into lower vibrational realities, consciousness, limited belief systems. So you're going to have to unanchor. So just visualize your anchors, see if you can look down. And that's what Apollo, Hera, and Artemis are actually saying right now, is look down below your feet and look into your throat chakra. Where are your anchors? You should see gold anchors. See if you can pull those gold anchors and release them. Release your anchors completely. Pull those up and see if you could do positive affirmation every single day in order to start calling forth your realities, aligning to the universe, connecting to the universe. What can you do to transform your life? What can you do to shift through a belief system every single day? What can you do to take care of yourself, self-care? And this is not, it doesn't mean going out and getting a pedicure, okay? It doesn't mean going, self-care. What are you doing for self-care? Are you detoxing your body? Are you connecting to some pure vitamins, detoxing your body for a few years, knowing everything that was put into the body? It will, you have to understand it does actually have a lot to do with your reality and your consciousness of your life. You'll realize this, okay? What are you putting into the body? So pure, clean water, nutrition, food, taking care of yourself, nutrition, but not that type of nutrition, pure nutrition, fifth dimensional nutrition, 5D nutrition, pure water, pure, clean water every single day. Anything you can do to detox the body, the most highest vibrational vitamins, that's a part of self-care. Epsom salt baths, actually relaxing and soaking in a bath, taking care of yourself. What can you release? Lots of Pisces have lots of addictions. Very highly addicted to a lot of things. Multiple things, lots of pharmaceutical too. So what can you do to release that too? They also can be addicted to food, fancy food. Lots of lobsters and clams. Okay, lobster and seafood, and Pisces love that luscious life, right? With food, they love food. Pisces do love food. They love seafood. So there are addictions to food. Just want you to know that too. A lot of them are heavily into substance abuse too as well, and that will keep you anchored. So if you know that this is you, your gold anchors most likely would be one of addiction. Okay, escaping reality is not really escaping reality. That's a myth of Pisces. So that to me is just a myth. They're just really out of this universe. Pisces are very intuitive and out of this universe. They will never, ever, 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 ever fit into a box. So just remember that too as well, especially if you have Pisces children. They don't fit into boxes. So they'll pretty much be streaming through the ocean, if you want to say, for a long time, because they really won't have a place. They'll feel very out of place a lot. That actually causes them to kind of mask everything, to mask a lot, actually. With masking, or it's not really escaping, but lots of addictions, illusions, and identities to self. So they have a lot of purification to do. But once the Pisces expands and sees its passions and desires and moves through all of the doubts and fears, all of those lower form anchors that keep them anchored in, or distractions. So what are distractions? You have to look at what distractions are. Contracts and soul contracts can be distractions too as well. Your work, your environment can be distractions. Once they're able to remove those, you want to lift those up, lift up those anchors, and once they find their passion and their soul purpose, then that's it. Usually you guys will sky high, and you'll launch off, and you'll be your own entrepreneurs. It's believing in yourself too. They're very sensitive to energies, so a lot of them are empaths too. Empaths to lower energies, lower belief systems, picking themselves apart and judging themselves too. So you guys are going to have to go through removing this today, and then for the next 3 weeks. Where do you pick yourself apart? Where do you judge yourself every single day? And this is your body, your physical body. How can you love yourself? How can you start different daily processes? We call it process. Daily rituals, if you want to say. every single day honoring your temple, honoring your body, your holy temple. What can you do to change your life in these directions? And that's for a lot of Pisces too as well. Kind of move back into your body, Pisces, is what I'm seeing. Kind of move back into your body, move back in instead of being out all the time. Out external is always out worrying about other people. Okay. Always too much out there. So come back into your body. Now, being outside of the body means you just want to be out into the universe and the galaxies, and that's fine too as well. But unhealthy being out of the body is worrying and fear too much about other people. That's none of your business. So their realities and their life is none of your business at all. Your higher self will teach you this. Your higher self will tell you they're none of your business. It really is none of your business. They have a higher self. Okay? You have to come back into your body and let's be our own business, right? Be your own business. Yes. Be yourself right here. Okay? Here. Come back in here. And take care of yourself. Okay, so that's coming in too. So come back in and realize that everyone out there is none of your business at all. Your higher self, if you were to hear your higher self, the human intelligence would never really want to talk to their higher self because your higher self will tell you everything you don't want to hear. Until you become a higher self and you are your highest version of you, and the highest version is can be very divine, but very divine masculine. Divine masculine is very direct. Okay? So your higher self will tell you that's none of your business ever. Even your kids, in a sense, have a higher self. Your kids have a higher self. Your kids are none of your business. Their journey and their ascension journey is none of your business. Really is. A higher self will show you that because it would be like this is their sacred journey. There's different foundations, and that's another story. But we're not going into that today. Just kind of letting you know that everyone has their own higher self and their own journey. So see if you can come back in. Worrying and fear is an illusion of the matrix, okay? Being too much out there, out of your body, and too much, your conscious field, too much connection, and worrying and fear and being in other people's lives and businesses, none of your business. Your higher self will show you that. Until you realize, okay, I understand what I understand. Now I understand. Come back into your body so we can worry about us, but don't worry. Remove worry, remove fear completely. Okay? A lot of Pisces will do this for years. Okay? And that causes them to withhold a lot of density. That causes them to be high empaths too as well. That causes them to carry a lot of weight on their body. Okay? There's a purpose to it. Causes them to be outside of their body and not in here, tuning and toning, connecting to their inner temple, their soul consciousness, sacred developments for them, inward, okay? Their passions, their dreams, them. Once they take their power back completely, when a Pisces takes their power back completely, it's an explosion like a volcano. And that's true. So once they're able to move through their illusions of separation and duality with inside of them, and to realize that they have to develop pure ways of self-care and honoring their sacred body and their sacred temple too as well, especially in all relationships, Pisces give their power away a lot, okay? And they're sensitive and intuitive beings. So you want to see what can you do to come back into the body and to be able to connect to you and your higher version of you, which is yourself. Once you're able to do that, and those will be your next gates that you'll be able to move through. Your sacred gates, your sacred passageways is going to be your passions, your careers. You're going to be able to lift off. You want to call back your power, all of your energy across all time and space, all timelines and time zones. Leaking energy is huge with Pisces. Big time. And that's worry and fear about other people. It's really simple. Are you leaking energy? Do you feel tired all the time? Okay. If you do, where does your energy go? Where does your thoughts go to? Where do you put most of your thoughts? Pay attention to that too, as well. Self-judgment, picking themselves apart, and then picking other people apart. External. Whatever is internal inside of you, the way that you see yourself and feel about you is exactly how you're going to view external. Okay? Once you start transforming that and transcending it, once you start loving yourself and taking care of yourself, positive, you can start with affirmations, happiness, blissful states of consciousness, is all you're going to see external. It'll be like a complete turnaround. You won't judge people. If you stop judging people, that means you're unifying inside. So remember that too. If you stop judging people every single day and judging others and their lives, which is none of your business, okay? If you stop judging, then you are unifying. You should be happy. You should be running around jumping for joy, because that means that you're unifying inside. You're unifying your holy union, your inner union within you, your divine masculine, divine feminine, and divine union. So Pisces most likely are going to speed through really fast. Your highest jump gate is going to be August 27th. And that's going to be your quantum jump. All your gifts from the universe is August 27th. So pay attention to that. Connecting to the Sophia grid, you have lots of diamond codes coming in. I'm going to kind of tune in into the cycles. It's almost an ending cycle, so you'll be starting a new cycle soon. It does seem very, anything that could come up, anything of a discord. I do know lots of like soul contracts, people that still have a third dimensional consciousness is really coming up for me big time. So, and those are anchors. So see if you can take your anchors and your gold anchors and start to unanchor too as well. Releasing and surrendering. So a surrender Stargate, clearing universal mind energy, crystal grids and crystalline grids, crystal diamond grids, crystal consciousness is really coming in for all of you. Blue lace agate. Blue lace agate is for Pisces. Blue lace agate. That's the crystal that's coming in. So blue lace agate. I'm going to just connect to the frequency. I do see this one big time. It's very pizzazzy. I call it pizzazz. You want to wear more color. Pisces, wear more color. Wear colors. Get beautiful colors. Red colors, pizzazzy colors, orange colors. I wear lots of colors now. Anyone that knew me 10 years ago or 7 years ago, 10 years ago, 7 years ago, 15 years ago, I never wore color. I wore black. I wore a whole bunch of black. And I think that was it. Dark colors. Now I wear nothing but colors. Oranges, I love oranges. This is beautiful, right? This one is just connected to lots of fairy energy and fae energy. It can be the root chakra. It's very pizzazzy, and lots of Leo energy in it. This is for Pisces, and this is a beautiful, very red hot candy. I would hold this. This is for creation energies. Pisces can create. We are just very beautiful beings. Pisces are just so beautiful and intuitive. And we just love, but you know what? You have to take your power back. It's time. It's all time for you guys to go inward for about 6 years. You guys will see this. We have a huge acceleration. I mean, I'm pretty much there on the chart. I'm more of the Aquarius, but I stay between Aquarius and Pisces. So just letting you know. Connecting, we have a good 6 year massive, I'm going to call it a gateway, but you can call it a cycle if you want to. There's many cycles, but I'm going to call it a passageway. like a teleportation passageway. So you guys have about 6 years, if I'm correct. I think that would be 2028. I'll have to go and count. Maybe 2029. Okay. In a 6-year leap, 6-year quantum leap. Okay, so we have a few beautiful spirit animals. Pisces do really well merging with the consciousness of spirit animals. Bee spirit, bee goddess. Sweet results wait. So connecting to the bee. Creation and community, unity consciousness. Yes, I should say, Pisces, take your power back, go back inside of your body, and tune and tone your inner temples. And they are your inner temples, your sacred body, honor, sacredness, pure love, respecting yourself. But do you even know what that is, right? Whew. Listen, being a Pisces for so long. Do we even know what that is? No. We're too much outside. Too much out there worrying about other people, wanting to save people, stuff like that. Too much in other people's business. I remember when my higher self told me that for the first time, I was like, whoa, you are definitely my higher self. Thank you for telling me this. Be spirit. That is so true. If you're sitting there picking people apart, and that's what you do, it's time to change. If you just sit there and pick people apart and talk about people, that's very much inner narcissism. And judging, it's because that's usually just how you see yourself and you view yourself. Eventually, when you're able to stop doing it completely, when you've realized that's evolution and evolving. A lot of Pisces will have to do that too, because you will most likely not speak your true and authentic voice, and they are really just pure beings, and it's really not them. They'll just go into a conversation with anyone. I remember doing that a lot. Now I would not be able to, because it's gossiping, and that we don't do that in the fifth dimension. So eventually that goes is the inner peace of I'm going to say the purest consciousness. You can call it 12th dimensional consciousness. I call it the Buddhic consciousness. And that happened a long time ago. It was like 5-6 years ago. 5-6 years ago, I activated Buddha consciousness, and Buddha consciousness is just peaceful and blissful. And we do not talk about other people. It's very much, you can call it enlightenment consciousness. There's no gossiping. We don't allow ourselves in any conversations like that, and about anything, about anyone, and it could be a celebrity, or who knows? I don't know. That was so long ago. That was wiped. That's how you know you're really awakened. when you don't even know what's going on in the celebrity community. So it's like that's gone completely. That was like 6 years ago. I don't know. That's how I feel like that's just a Buddha consciousness, completely in another reality, another higher realm. That's like, I feel like that's very much completion. So it's like that would be the completion doorway. You don't allow yourself to be around it, then you'll have to stand in your power too, and that's your true self expression. Is you'll tell people, I have to I gotta go. I have to walk away. I cannot be in this conversation, or we switch conversations. So gossip, drama. I'm gonna call it gossiping. A lot of Pisces will just go into stuff because they don't know how to speak their true and authentic voice. Many people don't know how to stop those conversations. And that's all you do is you just say, I'm not going to be in this conversation. And you just walk away. That's integrity. So you would eventually realize that's all integrity. Once you do that, you definitely have unified inside of you. So just remember this a little bit if you see yourself going in, because it's very common in the third dimension and common in the fourth dimension too. Your higher self would be able to show you that this is not the passageway anymore. This is a new gate. You have to learn how to function and to speak your true and authentic voice. And you will have to learn how to take your power back. And that's the divine masculine that we do not fluctuate in these bandwidths and these vibrational frequencies no longer. Eventually, you would realize you would expand to other states of consciousness and new belief systems, new ways, and that's evolution. So you move out of it. A lot of Pisces will be in it for a long time. Eventually, we'll move out of it. Once you love yourself 100%, when you love yourself, and this is definitely for Pisces, when you purely love yourself 100%, you will not be in those type of conversations anymore. You wouldn't judgment or talking about other people. And it doesn't matter who it is or what it is, or if it's a career or if it's soul contracts or if it's people or if it's a dog or cat. It wouldn't matter. You just that consciousness is it's a third dimensional consciousness bandwidth, and it's a fourth dimensional consciousness bandwidth. It depends on where you're at. When you're in the fifth dimensional bandwidth and beyond, it doesn't exist there. Those type of soul interactions doesn't exist anymore. So hopefully this will be able to help you. It really has to do with your inner relationship with you. You will realize this, that when you unlock your Buddha consciousness, it's the Buddha love within inside of you. That's where everything else will just fall away. You'll never look outside of these eyes. These eyes, you see purely, you will only see purely crystal consciousness. That's all you're going to see. It's crystal consciousness. It has to do with your carbon-based body crystallizing to a crystal body. It's crystal consciousness. It's pure consciousness. All of you guys will be going through this gateway. Okay, koala spirit. Spirit has a plan. Koala. Connecting to the koala. So releasing old aspects, old identities, old behavioral patterns. There you go. Thank you. Moth, surrender. It's a moth spirit. Surrender. Surrender. Okay, so we're going to activate to the next one. That was beautiful for Pisces. Pisces, we're ending it. The Stargate. Stargate is the March 12th to April 18th is the Pisces Zodiac sign. It's water and ether, and that's going to be for the 13 Zodiac signs. We're going to do Libra, October 31st to November 22nd. We're going to start activating a Stargate for Libra. Angelic DNA. All Libra. Angelic. I see angel wings. I see big angel wings. So angelic DNA, angelic codes. And this is what we're going to be activating. Activating our Stargate Atlantis and our Atlantis Stargate, clearing Atlantis distortions, connecting to Libra's frequencies. Mars and Saturn. Emerald rays, emerald codes, emerald diamond codes. And this is for all Libras. Angelic DNA. Angelic codes, angelic diamond codes, angelic DNA, wings, activating the wings. I see wings, so lifting off, higher timelines, higher realms. Fifth dimensional experiences, fifth dimensional bandwidth. This is going to be the Andara that's going to be activating you. This is for all Libras. It's an emerald Andara, but this one is for the Father Arc frequencies. This one is the Father Arc, and it's an emerald frequency. I have the Father Arc and the Mother Arc. Mother Arc and Father Arc. It's a Crystalline body. This is the emerald one. That's what came in, and this is for Libras. It was showing itself to me right away. So lots of emerald codes, emerald heart, Father Arc, Holy Father, Divine Masculine, activating the Divine Masculine grid, angelic codes, angelic light codes, crystal light codes, Senti fo shanti. Gishana kana derfana kasanti. And gishanti fo kwana derfana kasanti. Gishanti fo shanakati. I'm going to tune into the crystal. I'm going to connect into a crystal. At least for the angelic. There's angel light that I am seeing and blue calcite. Blue calcite and angel light. And it's going to be for Libras. Lots of blue, throat chakra, heaven on earth gate, fifth gate. The fifth gate is your throat chakra. Gasantina Foshantino Kushtakana. Gisantino Kushanakata. Gisantofonakata. Diamond Rose codes. Stargate Master is definitely Mary Magdalene, because I can see that. I can tune into the Mary Magdalene. And that's going to be for all Libras. Gasantino Foshantino Kushanakata. Gasano Derefano Cosantino Kushanti, Ogashanakano Derefana Casantino Kushanti. Blue calcite and angel light. Angel light is a higher realms. It's also really beautiful to wear around your throat chakra. It's going to be for all Libras. Activating your Atlantis Stargate. Andromedan core, Andromedan galaxy. This is a reconnection to Andromedan galaxy. So you have lots of Andromedan codes, Andromedan DNA, alien DNA activating. And this is for all Libras. Andromedan galaxy, Andromedan codes is what I'm seeing. Andromedan core. The Andromedan core activation. Angelic DNA, which would be the angelic human DNA, blueprints. Angelic blueprints, angelic DNA. So angel DNA, angel wings. You have Pegasus constellations coming in. Beautiful Pegasus codes. Pegasus constellation. Rose diamond code is a rose lineage. I don't know if all of our Libras are beautiful Libras, and you definitely are in a mid-cycle. You're in the middle of a cycle. Mid-cycle is what I'm seeing. September 9th, 9/9. Yeah. 9/9 is going to be another huge gate for you guys. 9/9 is going to be your highest quantum jump. It's a quantum leap, quantum acceleration. All of your gifts of the universe. So 9/9 is, I'm going to say, completion gate to a stellar gateway. Okay. This is stellar gateway. We're about to pass through a reset. So everyone should know a reset is a reset. Everything resets. Think about a reset. Resetting a grid. This is resetting the diamond grid. So the A portal is a reset. So you will see everything kind of crunching. All your A to Z timelines crunching into one, collapsing. Everything will collapse completely. So I will tell you this, a lot of you guys, because the frequencies are so high, you're going to feel either you're going through massive ego deaths, lots of pain in the body, and you will, lots of acceleration, pain to the body, going to the hospital, stuff like that. These are all upgrades because the frequencies on the planet are getting higher and higher. Those of you that are sensitive, this is coming in also for all of you for Libra too as well, that you have to understand that these are really high frequencies and many collapses. Your reality is collapsing. Everything has to be completely cleared to go. So a few Phoenix cycles, I could see probably about 2 Phoenix cycles for all the Libras right now. The Libras in the group, there's a few Phoenix cycles, which are going to be internal death cycles, okay? Phoenix cycles are the death cycles, releasing the ego, parts of the ego, in order for your heart to expand more and more for you to enter tune inside of you. And that's the old matrix. So it's lots of the old matrix, your old systems are going to be collapsing. That's for lots of Libras. So 9/9 is your gifts from the universe. All your gifts from the universe are the opportunities, the higher career timelines, higher passageways. You could be traveling and moving too as well. Unanchoring completely from the old earth. What is keeping you still anchored into the old earth? I would look at energetic belief systems for Libras. Energetic belief systems. Gesantida fortune nakata katankati. Geshanti ashafu no kono dravana kasanti. Desante fortune nakati. Gesantida fortune no kushina katan dravana kusanti. Santida fortune no kushina katan. Desantida fortune no kushanti. Gesana dravana kusanti de fokusha katan. No farmo. Yeah. Connecting to Jessica. She's in Illinois. We're opening up our Stargate for all Libras. I'm going to go into my rose codes, activating all of your highest timelines. Whisper of the Mother Earth. Creativity, ideas, inspiration, artist, writer, and channel. This one's really pretty. And that's going to be for all of you. All of our beautiful Libras. I see lots of angel, remember angel codes, angel, DNA, wing, anything that you can get with angels on it. Angels, wings. Bring it into the house and set up a crystal grid. That way you know this is the crystalline angelic angel codes, angel DNA is your crystal body. Holy Grail lines, stop the endless searching and do the inner quest. So the Holy Grail. You are the Holy Grail. The Holy Grail is your soul consciousness. It's your crystal grid. The Holy Grail is your Sophia crystal grid. You are the Holy Grail. You guys are all the Holy Grails walking. Just remember that. Morning dew, clarity, a fresh start. Reset. Santana. Start resetting. You want to reset and regrid. When we reset our grid, that means I'm collapsing timelines. You want to reset and realign. Realign in your energy field, in your quantum field, your stubble bodies. Reset and realigning. Realigning your multidimensional vortexes. When we say reset, realign, collapse millions of timelines. Before I go to bed, I collapse millions of timelines, A to Z timelines. I collapse everything that is not the highest and purest for me in this now. And that's what I do. So Libras, before you go to sleep, and this is for everyone listening, you want to tell the higher self, I want to work through everything in my dream state, please, because you can. I want to collapse millions and trillions of timelines, all the timelines that are not the highest for me in this now. Okay, what are not the purest contracts? What is out of energetic alignment? Collapse millions and millions of timelines. You can work through everything that you need to work through, mastering the 3D, mastering the 4D in your dream state. But when you get up, you have to maintain a high frequency, blissful states of consciousness, heart being wide open. And it's a pure heart open, purity, blissful states of consciousness, generosity, and kindness, holding that beautiful light space, kind of floating around. Listen, it's true. You can't get you can't do this and be mean to people the next day. You cannot do that. Or judging people, judging or, belittling, and that's not going to work. So it's not pure. I mean, I guess you could to clear it. Yeah, you could do that. Kind of belittling people or judging and narcissistic traits and behaviors, and that's not going to work. So your higher self will have a really good field day with you on that one. It's purity and happiness and blissful states of consciousness and positivity. You're going to have to get up and to see what you need to shift with inside of you. Some of you guys that are experiencing all of the turbulence right now, it's because your higher self has no choice but to rock your world, in a sense. Your higher self will rock your world, and you have lots of pain and suffering, or actual physical pain in the body. That's the only way that your higher self knows how to get you to open your heart, because your heart is so closed and your protection layers are so on. You're not seeing beyond. So you want to see, how do you treat people every single day? It's another thing. How do you treat people every day? How do you treat them? Start paying attention to stuff like that. If not, and you're continuously, it really has to do with you. If you're experiencing this over and over again, you're going to have to look within to see, and to really start looking. All right. I think I'm going to do some animal spirit cards for Libra. Activating a Stargate, and a beautiful Stargate. We want to activate the highest timelines, highest vibrational timelines, quantum jumping and accelerating, multiple timeline jumping, opening up passageways and gateways for all Libras. Dolphin energy. This and that are true. That's funny. Dolphin spirit, and number 20. And this is for the Libras. Connecting to our beautiful dolphin spirit, the language of your soul. It is the language of your soul. They can awaken your heart. They're just beautiful. Activating your heaven on earth timelines, higher frequency timelines, heaven on earth timelines. Surrender now, multi-spirit. And this is number 39. Surrender now. Frog spirit, clear out the clutter. Start clearing clutter. You have to clear out the clutter. Frog spirit. I love that one. And that's 28. That's going to be number 28, and that's going to be for all Libras. We're going to start activating with Sagittarius. Activating a Sagittarius Stargate, December 18th to January 18th. Activating the Stargate, and we're going to open up and start activating the Stargate for Sagittariuses. Our beautiful Sages, I'm going to use this yellow. That's beautiful. Sagittarius is Sunstone. I can see Sunstone connecting to Sunstone for Sagittariuses. Sunstone or orange calcite. Sunstone is fiery energy, solar flare, solar wind. Sagittariuses, lots of Sagittariuses are going to go through massive awakenings and gate systems right now. Lots of gates opening up for Sagittariuses. You're in the beginning of a cycle. So I can see that you guys are going back into a cycle, new cycles, all new cycles. Anything that's out of energetic alignment is going to be cleared, ancestral lines and bloodlines. So I can see this too as well. All relationships, all your relationships are going to be in review. All relationships, and that's relationships with yourself. Your inner relationship with yourself, your external relationship with yourself. So I can see that all relationships, and that's going to be sacral energy. So I can see Sunstone and orange calcite. There's subconscious clearing and unconscious clearing. This is a new gateway, which means releasing as much as you possibly can of your old belief systems. A new opening to a new cycle is belief systems. What is out of energetic alignment? Whatever is out of energetic alignment for your new cycles, whatever is being shown to you is because your belief systems are not the same anymore. Your belief systems have shifted and changed, which means that's evolution, you've evolved. And that's for all Sagittariuses. That means it won't resonate anymore. The vibrational frequency will not resonate in your heart, will not resonate in the solar plexus, not going to resonate in the sacral anymore. These are very high points that won't resonate here in the language of your soul. It's just not resonating anymore. And that's okay. That's a beautiful way of expressing. Beautiful way of expressing is through vibrational frequency resonance. It doesn't resonate anymore. That's perfect. What could have resonated a week ago will be gone and won't resonate anymore. So it could be a nanosecond, it could be 5 hours. You want to pay attention to that too as well. What resonated in a few days just doesn't resonate anymore. You know, you're going to have to kind of tune and tone and to feel that. And you have to tune and tone the physical body. So I do see this a lot. Is another one, Sagittarius is having to go inward, kind of going back into their body. Same thing with Pisces, very similar. Yeah, very similar. It's none of your business, your worries, your fears, you're leaking energy. You're leaking energy, you're giving your power away. No one's business is your business anymore. That's you taking your power back, and that's your inner trust. Yeah, inner union, inner trust, inner divinity, pure love intelligence, your divine respect, divine integrity, divine honor, divine love, divine purity within inside of you. What does not resonate anymore, but the new cycle will show you. So your belief systems are shifting. So that's beautiful for Sagittarius. This is a very beautiful yellow frequency, and that's going to be for your temple of your sun and your solar plexus. Lots of solar plexus expansion for all Sagittariuses. Sunstone and orange calcite. Working on your pillar of light and developments of your pillar of light, awakening and expansion for all Sagittariuses, and activating, we're going to activate the Stargate for Atlantis, connecting into any Stargate masters that would be coming in to assist. I'm going to just connect to some Stargate masters and different Stargate masters that will be coming in. There's a bear spirit. Bear spirit animal is a Stargate master coming in. So a spirit guide. I see Hermes too. So Hermes, time traveling, mastering time, learning how to bend time and space. Bend time and space, mastering realities. Bending time and space for a creation and reality, creator self. Creation, universal creator, prime creator. It seems like God consciousness is your highest Stargate master. God consciousness, prime creator. Source consciousness is not necessarily praying out there. Source consciousness and God consciousness is within inside of you. You are God consciousness, you are source. You are source, you are creator. You can create anything that you want to. You can materialize your realities, creation. Materializing is manifesting your realities. You can manifest, you can manifest from fear too, very fast. Dismantling the ego. So that's going to be your Atlantis Stargate, opening up your sacred Atlantis Stargate, wisdom and library systems, Akashic records. A lot of Sagittarius is you probably will be advancing in your Akashic records, opening up your key codes, your codes, your keys inside of you. It's a mechanical key. You will be able to see it's like a mechanical. It's your starborn DNA is what you're activating. Actually, those will activate your records, your library system records. It's a pure Atlantis frequencies that's running and streaming through and removing all the distortion. So a lot of you guys are going to be doing a lot of completion in Atlantis and Egypt. I can see that. Lots of cleansing, clearing for that too as well. Those are going to be your cycles. These like 6 months. October 11th, 2024. That's a long time. Okay, so I'm saying this is your gate. So your passageway, your teleportation, your cycle, the new cycle is till August. Not August. I'm sorry, October 11th, 2024, and that will be your completion. If you want to write this down, it's this is the new cycle opening 2024, and it's October 11th is when it's going to be in completion. So that's like a massive gate cycle. It's a new cycle. Creation. What do you want your new world to look like? There. That's what comes in for you. What do you want your new world to look like? What does your new world look like? Less fear, energy, worry, fear, lower thought forms. Okay, so releasing all of that. Well, definitely can tune into that one. You have a bear Stargate. Your Stargate keeper is a bear. Listen to bear constellation too as well. Could be connecting to that energy. Mars and Pluto. Lots of Jupiter energy coming in. Jupiter is definitely assisting you till 2024. New opportunities, intuitive creation energy. You can say prosperity and abundance, but I'm going to say lots of creation, intuitive creation, new opportunities, prosperity, eagle spirit, and 23 is a number. Spirit has your back, and it's going to be for Sagittarius. Eagle spirit, remember bear spirit. And these are going to be your spirit animals to work with for about 3 weeks. And that's 23. Crow spirit, crow medicine. Crow spirit, it all depends on the way you look at it. It's going to be transcendent, transformational energy. The crow spirit will speak to my illusions. When I work with crow or the raven is my spirit guide, but it also will show me my illusions. It speaks my illusions. I don't know how, if you guys would even understand that, but it speaks my illusions. They're good markers. A crow spirit is a great marker for me. It will show me everything, but it's co-create with spirit. You have to understand this medicine. This medicine is a very deep medicine. It's a lot more deeper than just Native American culture too. It's very Celtic. Yeah, and Middle Eastern too as well. And you're like, how is that possible? It is possible. It's crow medicine. It's very universal. Creator energies. It's one of my best markers is the crow, the raven. A lot of people say death and ego cycles. Illusion. They'll speak your illusion. So they'll show you through your illusions very fast. Very beautiful though. So anyways, 17. So crow spirit, connecting to crow spirit. They're also messengers too as well. Usually will tell me when somebody's about to ascend. I usually see a lot of ravens. Usually just one or two. They usually will take, those are like my spirit journeys too as well. When I see a raven, that's when I see all my illusions. I guess that would be an ego death cycle. That would be a death cycle, and then also they will tell me when somebody's about to pass away, but it's ascending. When somebody's about to ascend, when I say the words ascending, I mean passing away, their consciousness, their soul consciousness moving out of the body. They're pretty on point on that one. It's like a kind of like you can call it a crossroad between spirit realms. Grasshopper spirit, take a leap of faith. So this is for all Sagittarius. Is 30 grasshoppers. Good luck. I love the grasshopper. You can learn from the grasshopper spirit. That's your Buddha consciousness activating for all Sagittariuses. Syrian councils are coming in for all Sagittarius too, and those are going to be gatekeepers. Stargate keepers, councils, the Syrian councils. They also are coming in for Sagittariuses. We're going to do Taurus and start activating with Taurus. I'm going to start activating a grid with Taurus. A cosmic grid with Taurus energy. Going to connect to Taurus is May 14th to June 19th. I think we only have a few left, so we're going to start activating with Taurus and connecting to Taurus energy. Jupiter energy is also coming in for Tauruses. Activating a Stargate for all Tauruses. Beautiful Tauruses, cosmic Tauruses. Universal energies is coming in for all Tauruses. Activating a Stargate Our cosmic Stargate, universal Stargate. Lyran councils. Lyrans are going to be your Stargate masters. Lyran high councils. Tuning into Lyran high councils is going to be lots of genetic healing right now, is what I'm seeing. Genetic healing, multidimensional reality activation, and it is a multidimensional reality activation, multidimensional living, multidimensional quantum existence. Higher state of consciousness, so higher heart codes, is what I'm seeing for all Tauruses. Releasing your illusions and your limited belief systems, addictions too as well. I'm going to say old behavioral patterns. Behavioral consciousness is what's coming in through a gate system. You guys are in a completion cycle, so I can see, I actually can see it. It's like it's shown to be in a snake form. That's your completion. There's a snake medicine. It's showing me the completion, and that's it. You pretty much are in a completion cycle. Your new cycle, I'm just going to tune into. The new cycles opening up are going to be after Lionsgate, so I can see that. The 9th, the 10th, and the 11th is going to be for Tauruses. Those are going to be your new gate systems. Everything pretty much has to go. Vulnerability, opening your heart center, releasing protection. Health, yeah, big time. Okay, so lots of stuff, lots of inner work, inner looking within for health. Your health. Okay, releasing, it seems like with the ascension upgrades, a lot of you guys are going to be experiencing, could be a lot of diseases coming to the surface. And I don't want to really say that because I believe diseases are in the etherics. It's what we call disease traps. There's also attachment, but trauma. Trauma is going to be from your feet. There's lots of trauma in the feet, but trauma in the etherics. And the etheric body, your etheric body is the closest body to you. It's a blue etheric. It holds everything, all of your memories, subconscious, unconscious trauma. Okay? And also in your emotional body, trauma releasing, pain body, pain patterns, and this is going to be for all Tauruses. Releasing them, the feet, and I heard that yesterday. I actually heard it yesterday that the feet holds the most trauma, and I can actually see that. Dead cell programming is going to be in your legs all the way down to your feet. We call it dead cell because that is the trauma. All the trauma is held in the feet. If you look on your body, if you're able to see anything in the lower realms is from your hips all the way down to your feet. You will see nothing but cake black soot, black density, muck all the way down your feet. Okay? Cleaning and purifying and cleansing that, most likely with a white light platinum energy and a gold energy. Eventually, one day you guys should be able to see the black particles coming off of your feet and off of your legs. Dead energy is nothing's alive. Okay? In your knees, dead energy. And your knees and in your legs down to your feet. Your thighs. It's coming in for Tauruses. I hope you guys pay attention to all of your health issues over in these areas. Everything will come to the surface in order for it to clear. So everyone will be, you have to understand that that is a part of ascension, that everything in your etherics, in your etheric manifestation template is trauma-based. Trauma, okay, will come and manifest into your physical body as disease, health issues, okay? You most likely will have to upgrade and to activate your crystal code, crystal consciousness in your physical body, your crystalline body. As you activate your crystalline body, you should be able to tune into tone. It's a lot of tuning and toning. Tuning and toning, cleansing the density, all of the density out of your body. Detoxing your body. Cleansing, clearing your physical body. Okay? Clearing the density off of your body as you activate your crystal consciousness, crystalline body, activating your 12 crystalline DNA strands, you will have to purge and to clear all of your health issues out, and then eventually you can heal yourself, because that's where you're doing the self-healing. You're actually activating your light body. This is coming in for Tauruses. Activating through the gate system. And this really does have to do with Atlantean distortions. So everything that is coming up, if this is happening to you and you are seeing your ascension process, everything will come to the surface. All diseases, but it's all in how you see, hear, and feel. How do you manage everything? And that's the next thing, is like, what do you do? What are you taking? What are you putting into your body? Because if you continuously put in harmful, in a sense, lower consciousness, if you're going to choose to put lower consciousness substances in your body, then you'll be here for about 10 years, and you'll realize that. Now, if you choose another path in purity in different ways, that I do know some people will choose those pathways. Okay, new pathways, which is more detoxing the body, more holistic ways, most likely you will see a faster result. You can clear the timelines by activating your crystal codes, your crystalline codes too as well, and you can actually wipe the timeline out. You can vibrate. You pretty much, when we say wiping, you vibrate out of the timeline. You can vibrate out all your health issues. You vibrate. You can vibrate out of that band, that bandwidth, the band. You're vibrating out of the band, which means you're going into the fifth dimension. And that's where the miracles, the miraculous miracles happen, where everything's gone. Like the disease is gone. Whatever it is disappears, is because you vibrated out of that timeline. So remember that too as well. That's what the miracles are. So miracles, curing, miracles to diseases, miracles, cancer being gone, different health problems. It is a miracle. It is still a miracle. But if you understood what happened is that you activated your crystal consciousness, your crystalline codes, activating your crystals in your body, and that's really what you're doing. You're tuning and toning. You are activating your 12 crystalline DNA strands, your 12D strand templates, and you are vibrating to a fifth dimensional band, which means you wipe the timelines, and that's how it's a miracle, right? Then your pathway is yours afterwards. What do you choose to come into your body? If you have a miracle and you have all of these big experiences of, in a sense, being able to heal yourself rapidly or to transform yourself, what do you choose next? What are you choosing? But you have to look at your choices, and you have free will, so you can choose whatever you want. But what are you choosing? Are you choosing still a lower consciousness vibrational frequency timeline? Because then you'll see the loops. That's where you'll go into loops. Anyways, it's coming in for Taurus. Flamingo spirit. Activating your flamingo spirit. The number is 26. Flamingo spirit. Embrace the in-between. So embrace the in-between to me is embrace the 4D to 5D back and forth. And that's just for you to unify. Activate this and then work with the flamingo spirit. Imagine that it's pink in color. It's beautiful, beautiful innocence flamingo. A pink frequency is very vibrant pink. Abundance, prosperity. Pink is abundance. Liquid diamond light of pink frequencies, flamingo. You definitely want to go spend some time with flamingos. Have lots of flamingos around. That's lots of higher heart consciousness, divine inner child consciousness. If you love flamingos, it's very divine innocence. So you can tell that you've been trying to restore your innocence probably for a long time. They will assist you with restoring your innocence, returning to your divine inner child, having flamingos, flamingo trinkets, lots of flamingo energy. I have lots of flamingo energy, and they'll help you restore your divine inner child. Bobcat spirit, number 8, infinity. Connection to the bobcat. Life is a mystery. So that's going to be the activation. We want to activate higher timelines for all Tauruses. I know a lot of health issues came up, but that's actually what's coming up. It's what I'm seeing. So in the cycles, let it come to the surface and purge, but choose the right path for your sacred temple, your body temple. Owl spirit, lots of bird spirit. 43, owl spirit, see clearly now. I hope you see clearly. We want to activate clarity timelines and pure intelligent timelines for all of you guys, activating through the Stargate, clearing Atlantis energies, Atlantean distortions, clearing the etheric body and activating codes for the etheric body. Cleansing and clearing holds all the trauma in the body too as well. And that's 43 is going to be the number. We're going to move into Aries, and then I'll go to Virgo, and we have our last one. We're going to activate for Aries and start activating a Stargate for Aries. Opening up for Aries, activating a Stargate. This is probably going to be about 4 hours long. This one's a long one, guys. We're going to be activating, but we're sitting and flowing. Connecting to Taurus. Oh wait, hold on. We have to go back to the crystals. They're reminding me. Thank you. I think I used yellow. Did I? Did anyone? What did I say? It's blue frequencies. Oh my god. No, never mind. I did the crystals. So, okay. Who's here paying attention? Oh my god. Did I? Was anyone paying attention? Did I do the crystals? I think I did. Okay, I did. I know I did. I think I did. Okay. We're going to activate for Aries. Okay, so Aries dates, and I'm just going to go over the dates. I'm trying to do this for all of you guys for the new Galactic astrology. April 19th to May 13th. We're going to start opening up and activating a gate system. And this is going to be fire as the element. This is for our Aries, our beautiful Aries. Okay, so while connecting and tuning in, I could have sworn that I did. All right. Well, that's what. Going back to Taurus, selenite, white crystals for Taurus. White selenite or selenite. I call it selenite, but you can say selenite if you want to. But it's selenite. It's a beautiful white crystal. So white crystals, and that is definitely going to be for Tauruses. I know this one's for Aries, and I'm going to kind of connect to the Andara. Listen to Fushanti. Taurus is going to be the Gaia's heart, and that's going to be the emerald code. I have to go back to Taurus for 1 minute, but white crystals for Taurus. So selenite, I call it selenite, we call it selenite. So selenite, anything white jade, white frequencies for purity codes. Okay. This is the Andara coming in for Taurus, and it's a Gaia emerald heart. It's the emerald heart of Gaia. And it's going to be for Taurus. It's really beautiful. The emerald heart. And this is for Gaia's kingdoms too. All of Mother Earth frequencies, very connected to Taurus energies. Taurus energies are very connected to Mother Earth and to the universe too as well. Lots of ancient goddess energies to Taurus. For Aries, we're going to activate an Aries Stargate. And the Andara for Aries it's a very red, I call it a red platinum. It's a red platinum. It's a very deep red. It's a different type of ruby ray. It's not really a ruby ray though. This is a red platinum. I have my own name for it. It's a red platinum. It's very connected to the root chakra and to the bloodlines. Cleansing and clearing ancestral bloodlines, connecting and clearing the root. It's a red platinum. I call it the red platinum ray. It's very diamond, lots of diamond structures, diamond energy. It's very connected to the earth core and activating the earth core energies, and this is going to be for Aries. Gesanti Kushanakana, the Fokusanakati. Gesanti o Kushanakana, the Fokusanti. Gesanti Nakata. I'm going to connect. You can connect with it with the root chakra, but I call it red platinum, and it has diamond structures, diamond frequencies coming. It's connected to the root race, ancestral lines, also to the divine father energies. And that's for Aries. I'm going to activate through Aries, and I want to be able to look, and it says mid-gateways, mid-gate cycles. So you're in the middle of your cycles, not in completion. You're in the mid of your cycle. Sentida foshintido koshiki. Sentida foshakana the kati. Yushinti foshanokona the kati. I'm going to connect to serpentine for Aries. Serpentine crystal. Start working with serpentine. Gaia body accelerations. Aries are really connecting to Mother Earth and to the Gaia crystal grids. Crystalline grid, crystal consciousness of Gaia. And I can see that too as well. Tourmalines, any tourmalines, watermelon tourmaline. So Aries, watermelon tourmaline, and I am connecting to the energies watermelon tourmaline, and also oh my god, I'm losing it. Serpentine. Serpentine, it's green in frequency, serpentine. Watermelon tourmaline, and that's going to be for Aries. Watermelon tourmaline is really beautiful, very fifth dimensional frequency, 5D gate. If you just work with it, it's really fifth dimensional energy. It's really beautiful. Black tourmaline is, you can work with black tourmaline, but that could just be absorbing your density if you want to say, but I would watermelon tourmaline is what Aries needs. Aries needs the watermelon tourmaline and get a nice little piece and see if you can make it into a crystal, like to either wear watermelon tourmaline in one of the crystals, or you can wear it, a piece of it. I highly recommend putting it around your heart, the closest to your thymus or the closest to your heart chakra. And that should be able to tune and tone Aries, all Aries frequency bands for the fifth dimension. That's actually coming in big time. This is going to be the Andara, the red platinum. Diamond platinum is going to be more for your new root chakra. Very connected to the root of the cause, right? The root of the cause of what we're clearing. No, it's going to open up a gateway and a passageway to connect you to from your hips down to your feet. So all of your new gateways, all of your new gateway portals, these are all new systems, because there's new systems, not the old systems. So this one right here is going to connect you to the root, to your bloodlines, but to the new bloodline templates. There is new bloodline templates, your new bloodlines, your new ancestral lines. This is the ones that are pure and purified already. So this one will help you with the root races, but the purity of the root races. Those of you that know about the 12 tribes, the root races, the ancestral lines, the actual roots, the bloodlines, the pure bloodlines, the new systems, new grids, 5D bands and beyond. Bandwidth is the frequency bandwidths, like we told you. They look solar white. And this one will be able to connect you to your new bloodlines. You actually probably will see a lot of your family shifting and changing. It's supposed to be a deep purification process. It will have to purify, so you could see a lot coming up. When you work with this one, you could see tons of it. All the distortions in your family line, you're going to have to look at it. So you'll have to look at it and what's inside of you still that you're cleansing and clearing. And then you would be able to see a shift. You'll be able to see the new, the purified, the ones that are already there on a new system, because you're tuning and toning to a new system. Not the old system, not the carbon-based systems anymore. It's going to be a new earth system. So heaven on earth experiences for all Aries, watermelon tourmaline. On the heart chakra, seeing if you can make a crystal wrap, or find an actual watermelon tourmaline piece and wear it close to your heart. And I guarantee you, wear it as long as you have to until you know that you have fully integrated the fifth dimensional bands, the 5D band, the full conscious field, the full heaven on earth conscious field. Your higher self will tell you, the higher self will anchor and lock it. Your higher self will say you just anchored it. It's completely anchored. Okay, it's anchored. The 5D band is completely anchored, and then you can most likely use another. You can move on to your next crystal. You can move on to your next crystal, but for Aries, activating the Stargates, watermelon tourmaline. We have Buffalo Spirit. Abundance universe will be provided. The abundant universe will provide. It will. Calling in everything from the universe. Universal energies for all Aries. Buffalo Spirit and number 10. These are your messages from the universe for all Aries. We're activating a Stargate. It's lots of universal energies, universal codes coming in. Obviously, heaven on earth frequencies, heaven on earth timelines too. Like we said, you're in the mid cycle still. August 22nd is going to be a jump gate. We call it a jump, meaning clearing density, shifting, moving through your illusions with inside of you. Anything that's holding you in a lower consciousness, older system, which is beautiful. Two at the same time, so you can get everything up and out of your body. Coyote Spirit, trust in the divine detours. That's for Aries. 16 is the number. Coyote Spirit, trust in the divine detours. The divine detours. That's following the signs of the universe. Coyote Spirit, connecting to the coyote. Coyote is another trickster, but that's good, right? So like I said, the tricksters are good. I used to get scared of tricksters, not anymore. They will assist you on your divinity, your sovereignty, and also connecting to your strength, crystalline grid, your divine power, your divine will. They'll trick you into it. Chameleon Spirit, act as if. That's funny. Chameleon Spirit is number 14, and that's going to be for all Aries. It's a beautiful chameleon. Activating your Stargate to Atlantis, heaven on earth gates, heaven on earth timelines, activating the frequencies within inside of you. That is what is transmitting through my Merkaba. The codes that are coming in is universal codes, universal energies, universal soul, universal gate. So constructing your universe, creating your universe, materializing your universe, collapsing millions and millions of timelines that are not the highest and purest for you in order for you to release change and attachments. Move through the change and attachments. Just release your internal holds. Release your internal holds within inside of you. Your internal holds is what you hold on to. What do you have holds on other people? So you have to look through that too as well. Those ones are crazy with your higher self. When you actually realize it, you go, oh my God. Oh, how do I do this? Just release it. My God, pulling energy. When you're pulling energy, you have holds. Then your attachments, releasing the attachments big time. Okay, activating the heaven on earth gates. You have a heaven on earth Stargate. And we moved to the crystals too as well. Heaven on earth, activating the highest timelines for all Aries. Passion creations. They really can get a lot. Aries can get a lot done. You have lots of structure, so you can get everything done. Now we got to go into your water energy, your yin energy, your divine feminine energies. We want to unlock the goddess energies within inside of you. 2, we want that beautiful, that flowing space. Creation, kind of letting yourself go, connecting with nature, go traveling, go on adventures, and activating through those gates. And I can see that definitely for July in the next few weeks. What can you do to just let go? Let go, let go, let go is going to be for Aries. We're going to activate the Stargate for Virgos. Virgos is September 16th to October 20th. or no, October 30th. E senti foi shanti no kusha nakata. Gisha foi shakana de fano ko senti. September 16th to October 30th is Virgos, okay? Gisha foi shanti no kusha nakana de fano ko senti. Gisha no kusha kati. Connecting to the Earth grids, Mother Earth is diamond plasma Earth grids, plasma systems, rainbow plasma activation, rainbow codes, rainbow diamond codes, rainbow plasma templates, threefold flame activation, divine power, divine will, divine intelligence, divine wisdom, activating those three flames. Opening up and activating the threefold flames. Your Lyrans are coming in for your Stargate Masters, and that's going to be for Virgos. Lots of Lyran energies. Getting things done. And it seems like Virgos are going to have to do a lot of completion, ebb and flow, connecting to the Earth, Mother Earth, diamond plasma grids. It's a new Gaia body. So I can tell lots of Earth energies connecting to the Earth, releasing attachment and changing belief systems, addictions. Releasing all of your addictions, your belief systems, your old belief systems, moving through old belief systems. What can you do for inner tuning? Inner heart tuning. Tuning and toning inward. Releasing separation and judgment. Old belief systems of the 3D. Where are your anchors? That's coming from the Lyrans. Where are your anchors? Where are your anchors? Release your anchors. See if you can release all of your anchors, your belief systems. Separation and judgment is all internal. Where are you separated? Fine tuning inside. Inner tuning is heart chakra tuning. Higher heart chakra tuning. Virgos is carnelian, lots of carnelian frequencies. And then orange, the orange Andara. Sacral creation, connecting to your goddess energy, your ancient goddess energy, pure ancient goddess energy. I see lots of explosion and light, so lots of light and star particles, gold star bodies. Gesenti. It's beautiful, right? It's a carnelian. This one says it's a carnelian Andara. So this one's really beautiful. Sacral creation energy, creating with your goddess energy, your goddess flow. Sensuality, not too much sexuality. Sexuality is old human. Creation energy is fifth dimensional bandwidth, angelic human. This one's pretty, right? So this is an orange Andara. It's for the sacral connection, but it's very connected to carnelian frequencies. Carnelian, lots of carnelian. I know it sounds funny, but I used to get strings. Okay, so like hemp strings, hemp rope. I used to get hemp rope, different colored hemp rope. And what you can do is you can actually put a carnelian. I used to wear a carnelian around my hips, and I would take the hemp rope and I would use 3 strings, and that's actually how I would tune and tone. I would tune and tone my energy body, tune and tone my auric field. You can also cloak yourself too as well. Just want you to know. Anyone who knows about cloaking, it's a little bit of an old school. You can cloak. So you can use, I usually would have red, but I would use orange or blue frequencies, and I would kind of tune and tone, and I would charge up the hemp rope. So I would use orange and blues and reds. Definitely red for the red thread, which is the scarlet energy. Rose code, very connected to Mary Magdalene. Now, your higher self will show you. I had to put yellow in there, but you can cloak your energy field. So anyways, what I would do is, because I was repairing my sacral and I had lots of trauma and attachments and a lot of the subconscious cleansing and clearing in the sacral area. There was tons. I had years of clearing the sacral, years, and years of clearing the sacral, deep layers of cleansing the sacral. And it became even deeper in the past year, which is for me to wake up and to realize the importance and the purity of my holy temple, my sacred body temple. Okay, so that right there in all relationships is the sacral too. So subconscious, unconscious, and the sacral energies, also the purity of the Sophia, of the goddess energy, is a deeper level. Last year, I realized how I gave my power away as a woman, many different ways of all relationships, right? So it's a very deep purification. 5 years ago, I felt like, I felt like I knew and you don't know. So it's years and years of releasing trauma, and we call it dark programming, and there's Luciferian programming you have to clear. So what I would do is I would cloak. I actually, in the third dimension, I learned how to cloak my energy field with strings, hemp rope, and I would make it as big as my waist, kind of measure it out, and I would wear it around my hips, and I would put a carnelian, and I activated it with Isis. So I connected the carnelian to the Isis energy, which is the goddess energy, and I just wore it there, and I wore it there for almost a year. I was cloaking my energy field for whatever reason that my higher self told me to, and I do know why. It's most likely because of my astro travels. But I realized the whole point of the carnelian was for cleansing and clearing, tuning and toning, and clearing, and making my sacral energy vibrant, yellow and orange, and it would be yellow and orange because you are unifying your solar plexus and your sacral energy. Okay, you're unifying those chakra points. It becomes a unification. Okay, so I would use color frequencies of color hemp, and I would wear jewelry in the sacral, different pieces, and carnelian always came to mind. So these are just ideas for all of you, for Aries. If you want to work with their carnelian, or I don't know how you're going to do it with an Andara, but you can make a wrap of an Andara, and you can wear the Andara on a hemp rope. You can make it into a jewelry piece. You can also make them for other people as ideas. Those of you that like making jewelry, and that's what I would do. I would charge it up, and I put all kinds of beautiful charging to it, different elements of charging, earth, air, fire, water. I would connect it to the sun, and I would charge it in the sun, and then I would wear it. I also would charge it up for a cloaking device. So I don't know if anyone wants to try this too, but I do know ways to cloak, and everything was just natural for me. So I really had a beautiful awakening. I had a very natural awakening in some fine arts that I really didn't learn from anyone. I just knew how to make it. So, and we're not in Aries, I know we're in Virgo. Okay. So for Virgos that want to connect to their sacral energy, thank you, Lyron, for reconnecting me back to Virgo. I had a really big quantum jump there. If you guys didn't notice that my mind went completely blank, that's a jump. Okay, so telling you guys this is a jump. I use 3 strings, and that's for cloaking. Lyrans will teach you guys how to do it too. It's actually fun. Those of you that are still purging and clearing density out of your body, the carbon-based system, so you can cleanse them. So those of you that know, if you do know you are still on a carbon-based body and you're still in a 3rd dimension, okay? I can always tell you this: if you're seeing people smoking cigarettes around you or drinking alcohol, you're in a 3rd dimension. So that should be your gateways and your markers right there. You can go into the 5D bandwidths and beyond, and that's fine. You can have those experiences, but if that's what you're seeing in your reality, those are probably the most common. Common ones are anything with heavy chemicals. You are still residing, most likely anchoring right back into the 3rd dimension very quickly. Those are your anchors. So those are really good markers. And I do highly recommend, I don't do protection, but if you want to, you can cloak your energy field. Because there are what we call astro beings. in those dimensions. And that's actually what I was doing. I was, in a sense, not protecting my energy field, but I guess you can say that it's my sacral energy. So those are just ideas. Those of you that want to be able to cleanse and to clear your sacral, to work with cleansing and clearing many, many layers, because it's all relationships, so it's everything. It's your ancestral line. Your bloodlines are connected. The cords, there. One day you'll be able to see cords. This is for all Virgos. It is coming in for Virgos. One day you'll be able to see cords, and you'll see a bunch of cords in your sacral, or hooks, okay? So you'll see a bunch of cords and nets. You want the Lyran to clear the nets if you see black nets, okay? You will be able to see your lifelines, in a sense, your lineage lines. You should be able to see cords, and some of them will look white, which is good. If they're white and solar white, that's a good sign, okay? If they're black, that's not good. It's attachment. You'll be able to see the density and the attachments, and it will look like muck. It's density. It's not an entity, okay? It's density. So it's like, I don't know how to explain it. It's like having an old system and never going to a car wash. You never went to a car wash. If you never went to a car wash, then your cords have never been cleaned. I don't know how to explain it more than that. You have to go to the car wash, okay? You go, and that's where the Lyrans come in, or the Galactic Councils, or your higher self, your avatar selves will help you clear the cords and to cleanse the cords. You'll be going to a cosmic car wash. I'm sure a lot of people are probably laughing on this one, but it's a karmic car wash. Yeah, karmic car wash. And you'll have to cleanse it. Eventually you'll be able to see all your ancestral lines, your bloodlines there, all your relationships, every relationships, and then all your sexual partners too as well. You'll have to clear or release the cords. Sometimes you can remove the cords. You cleanse and clear them and remove the cords too as well. It's a lot of nets, lots of layers, because if you had many partners, which a lot of people do actually. So that's the truth. I mean, I'm 36, so my generations were, okay. So I'm going to move from that. If you had a lot of partners, you actually will realize when you move through those layers of cleansing and clearing and purifying, you will actually see everyone they have been with too. It's DNA. Okay, so the DNA is there, and I know a lot of people are like, oh my God, no, you really don't know yet. You don't know yet until you actually unlock Pandora's box. When you unlock the Pandora's box in that sacral energy and you start really cleaning and clearing your sacral, if you know that you were with someone that had over 200 partners, you really are going to see all the cellular memory of everything. You will be able to see the cellular memories. You will be able to see the intercourse, the DNA exchange, the mingling of the DNA. Thank you. You will be able to see all the mingling of the DNA. And yes, there are people that have 200 partners out there and more. Okay. It's actually it's very sad actually. If you want to look into it, so you have to think about that for a minute. You will have to relive everything too, especially if you're in your starborn DNA. Starborn DNA activation means you will have to see everything. You won't have a choice. You can also see everything of your parents too, and your grandparents. A lot, actually. Son, you'll be able to see everything on a cellular memory. It's cellular memory. So you want to cleanse and to clear it. Now, where I started at, I'm going to go back for all Virgos, because it's lots of sacral energy, cleansing and clearing the sacral, ancestral lines, bloodlines, and then also all relationships, okay? And it's all relationships through your whole lifetime. It's through your whole childhood, okay? So you need to realize this too. It's from the beginning of coming in. It's from the creation of conception. With your parents, you'll be able to see everything with your parents. It's very strange. It's a very big awakening. When you really unlock Pandora's box, the Pandora's box is really your sacral. When you start purifying your sacral, your Pandora box is your sacral. Just want you to know that. You want to go through the deep purification process. Is many cycles of deep purification, your whole existence, and then wait until you unlock the ancestral and then also the past lives, the previous past lives. That's when the unification between the root and the sacral. That's big time. So where I started at is that I would take colored hemp strings, and I would put carnelian pieces, and I would wear it to cleanse and to clear and to tune and to tone the sacral. Anyways, these are ideas. You can wear jewelry around those areas. You can wear jewelry around your solar plexus too as well, and also to keep your life force vibrant too. And you can also create something if you want to make sure no one can grab onto your light force, your Hara center. To harmonize your Hara center, you can do that too as well. I do know some things. I have some really good. I unlocked a lot of wisdom, and I unlocked lots of wisdom in my fine arts within inside of me. And that was like 6 years ago. This is very long. When I first woke up, I was able to unlock a lot of wisdom. So just remember that too as well. That's all going to be in your lower chakra. Your root chakra is wisdom. Your sacral chakra is wisdom. Your solar plexus is wisdom. Your heart is wisdom. Your universal is going to be the universal library systems. So remember, this is the Gaia library systems here, ancestral libraries, Akashic libraries. I feel like, and I don't care what anybody says, because I know that the Akashic records are accessed in the higher chakras, and I understand that, but that's for you to access them. Your Akashic records are in the bones. They're actually in the bones of your body. They are actually in the bones. They're in the lower chakras. The universal library systems are going to be in the upper. So activate the universal library systems for all Virgos. All right, we're going to connect to the Virgos, and hopefully you guys will have fun with that. And hopefully that would be able to help anybody, and to cleansing and clearing those layers. But it seems like that's what Virgos are going to continuously work on. It has a lot to do with your self-worth and your self-love too as well, and I can see that too. Lack energies is lack of love for yourself. Listen to connecting to your energy grids, your star grids, your universal library systems, your universal stargate within inside of you, connecting to Gaia's system. Like I said, a lot of you guys are going to be tuning and toning to a new plasma. It's a new plasma template, and this is definitely for all Virgos too as well. Are going to be assisting with a new plasma template for Gaia, for Mother Earth. So a lot of you guys will be connecting to this too as well. We want to be able to connect into the energy fields. Okay. Connecting to the goddess energy, universal library systems, and clearing distortion. So there's lots of lower chakra work. Yep. Okay. New plasma is rainbow light codes. Memories of Atlantis is a card that I got, and it says spiritual acceleration, progress and technology. So Atlantis technology, so a new Atlantis light technology. Opening up the halls of Amanti, and that's going to be for Seraphim gateways, voice activation, angelic attunement, and divine support. This one's really beautiful. Seraphim gateways, memories of Atlantis, master keys, and this is going to be for all Virgos. Divine children templates, and that's going to be holy children. Holy children, divine child templates too coming in as well. And don't forget about the threefold flame. Star gathering, star aligned, and remembering home, soul family. That's going to be a lot of Virgos. Opening up and awakening on a deeper level to your star DNA, starborn DNA. Lots of stargates and passageways. A lot of you guys are going to be transitioning again. And if you're not listening to your higher self, then most likely it's going to be some big ones. So big bangs, big shakings, in order for you to shift. We call it the big boom. Shanti da fo shakana da foko santi. Santi gishanti da fo shinokuno da vana kasanta kati. Gishantana da vana kosanti. That's going to be for all Virgos connecting to your Stargate jump. And they're multi-dimensional Stargate jump. Lishinti foshindu kushanti. Esenta foshanti. Gasanti no kushanakata. Gasanti na foshikana under the focus into the kushanti. Gishanakata. October 31st is a Stargate jump. It's going to be a multi-dimensional jump system. Listen to Fushikati. October 31st. It's not too far away, guys. Connecting to Jupiter energies. Neptune energies is definitely coming in for you guys. It seems like you guys have a Pluto Stargate that you guys are working through too as well. Santina Kio Krishna Kuana, the Vanaka Santina Ku, Santina Kushanakana, the Focus Santina Kisanti. You guys are definitely going to have expansions in your spinal cord. And that's coming in from the higher selves. Lots of expansion in your spinal cord. Gishintia Fushino Kushino Kushana, the Vanaka Santi. Nasanti Fushino Kuya Kana, the Vanaka Santi. Expansion in the spinal cord systems and opening up higher self currents, universal soul, major expansion in the spinal cord networks, higher universal grids. Yeah. Oh yeah. Angelic codes, activating through the angelic codes, expansion, the spinal cord. I'm going to say higher universal systems, new universe grids. That's going to be for all of Virgos. All right, we're going to be in our completion gate system, and we're going to do the 13 Zodiac. Activating for the 13 Zodiac. I believe I'm going to connect to spirit animals. We're going to be connecting to the spirit animals. I'll give you guys the dates. It's November 30th to December 17th. Listen to the Foshin no Kushno Kushanakana, the Fokusanti, Gishanakati, connecting to water and ether. Connecting into Mars energies, Pluto energies, and Saturn, Pluto, and Mars. Dark water energies, the dark water frequencies, dark water ethers, which I believe is still a purification, is going to be Pluto energies, something that they're transmitting. Going to say lots of silver. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of it, but it's called Galena. Galena is actually transmitting through my third eye. It's Galena. It's like a beautiful, looks very silver crystal. It is like a lead mineral, but it's called Galena. It's a crystal in Galena. It's very powerful crystal. I would keep it next to my doorway. It's really powerful. Not supposed to touch it, I guess, but I love it. Solar flares always do tuning and toning. You do have to work on yourself, though. You do need to work on your chakras. Solar flares can do all of that, cleansing, clearing, and toning, yes, but you'll want to learn how to take it up. You want to do it yourself instead of sitting and waiting. So I would say yes, but also you want to find ways to do it yourself and to be able to connect and to tune and to tone your frequencies every single day and cleansing and clearing. It would actually help your physical body a lot faster too as well. Activating a Stargate, and this is going to be our last Stargate. It's our last gate and our last Zodiac gate. I have the yellow Solaris, solar ray. And this is going to be for the Andaras. The crystal is Galena. It's called Galena. It's like a beautiful, beautiful crystal, very high vibrational tuner. It's a high vibrational tuner. I would use it for tuning and toning. High vibrational tuner. I'll keep it in front of my door. I kept it there for a long time. These are the yellow Andaras. They're the yellow Solaris Andaras, so the temple of the sun, Egyptian alchemy, is transmitting. These are the ones that are going to activate through this gate system. Ophiuchus gate, and this is the last 13th zodiac. To our galactic astrology, we're going to send in transmissions and constellations. This is lots of Egyptian alchemy. Solaris, lots of Phoenix and Avian. Lots of Horus energy. I have another blue one, but it's not here with me. I do have the ruby ray. I have my ruby, but I didn't want to align to anyone today, so to any of the soul groups, but it's here. And that's the root race. That unlocks your root race records. Listen to deficiency. Your star DNA. This is all the temple of the sun, Egyptian alchemy, lots of avian and phoenix energies, golden liquid light, yellow Solaris, solar wind, solar storms. This is just beautiful. The yellow is my favorite. It's very connecting to the solar plexus, activating the temples. The temples within inside of you, there's a solar disk to activate too. So it's going to be activating your solar disk, and it's Solaris diamond liquid light is coming and transmitting. And that's going to be for the 13th zodiac. You guys are still moving through a mid gate too as well. Seems like everyone is still in the mid gate, but you have a reset and connecting into the energies is Orion energies. So lots of Orion frequencies, cleansing, clearing distortions, but pure Orion energies. Yeah. So a star council for you guys is going to be Orion, Starborn DNA activation. We're going to be activating the Stargate Atlantis, the Atlantean Stargate, and it's a pure Atlantis Stargate for light technology and records, wisdom and libraries, universal libraries, and we also have our Atlantean libraries. Listen to deficiency. Listen to function of Koinandakatam. I think I'm going to connect to the universe with spirit animals. We're going to open up this gateway, cleansing and clearing for relationships, purification for all relationships. How do you view belief systems with all relationships? And that is actually coming for the 13th zodiac sign. So it's your belief systems, your old belief systems to all relationships with you, relationships with yourself. Listen to the first Santiakata. Releasing cords and cutting cords. Fox spirit, number 27. Think on your feet. Connecting to the fox energy. Orange, connecting. If I'm going to connect to the fox, I would see beautiful transformation and transcendence, releasing old belief systems, old relationships. The fox spirit will be able to assist you with your inner work, your inner tuning within yourself, your inner love. So inner love is transmitting from the fox spirit the depths of your love for yourself. Bee spirit community, abundance, and creation, goddess energy, the crystalline Sophia grid. I'm going to say Sophia consciousness, Sophia body. Geshinti for shinti kushanakata. Senti ki shafushaku kushanakata. Geshinti. Deshinti for no kusanakati. And the number is 7. So 7 is master number. Geshinti for shaku sinakata. Senti the fushantina kushakana, that if I'm not kusanti. Bagder spirit. Be fearless and bold. Move past beyond fear. Number 4. Listen to the fashion to kushakati. Listen to fushanki shanakana the focusanti. Gisanta. Want to activate the 7-7 codes. 7-7 is prosperity. Listen to the fashion kusha fushakati. Connecting to 7-7 is creation, miracles. I want to say miracles. I'm going to say creation, materialization, manifestation. Creating from your heart, operating from your heart, your stargates in your heart, opening up all of your stargate portals. Yes, we're definitely at the end. I think we're almost in 5 hours. Connecting to Matthew. I'm sending so much love to Matthew and Hope. I think we have light language Dana. Yes, we did Capricorn. Capricorn was I think one of the funnest ones. You're gonna have to go back. Beautiful Earth Angel. We have Galactic Earth Angel. I'm sending so much love to all of our beautiful people coming in. Bye, Daniel. I'm sending love to Daniel. Yeah, that one's funny. I'm sending so much love to Poodle Love and Hope. Yeah, still cleansing and clearing, but once you realize when you develop a relationship with your sacral, you'll be able to see beautiful heights, just put it that way. You're going to see so much on a deeper level, and you'll be able to speak your true and authentic voice. There's a point because the root runs to the throat chakra. You're opening up all of your channels and your lineages, you're able to actually speak again. You'll be able to speak clearly. You won't speak with shame and guilt either as well. And you'll be okay with being able to speak from a pure frequency of love, releasing shame and guilt too as well. So it seems like lots of releasing for a lot of people. And then for some where everyone feels really very expanded. So I'm sending love to everyone. Do you have to stop taking Suboxone for 5D? Yes, you do. That's a substance, sweetie. Yes. Yes, you will. So, pretty much everything. I mean, it's up to you, but yes, for the fifth dimension and fifth dimensional bandwidths, anything that's impure for your physical body, that really is impure for your physical body, you will have to purify. And for Suboxone, you will have about 5 years of detoxing your body. Okay. Cigarettes is about 2 years of detoxing your body with different herbs. Suboxone is a good 5 years of detox and detoxing your physical body. Whenever you feel like you're ready to release the codependency. So to be honest with you, you probably just want to work with your higher self for releasing codependency. Yeah. Gesenti fushana kushanaku, kusanti the kusanakata, the fokusanakata. Desenti fushanti the kushaku shakati. There are different types of herbs that you can take too as well. You can research too. Yes, marijuana too. I said, yep, it's still impurity, yeah. I said, you would think, right? I guess not, right? No, it's true. It's very true. There's a whole list. I would never make a list like that. I would hope that you would just look inside and be able to tune. Your higher self will open you up enough for you to expand your consciousness in a pure state of consciousness to be able to know what to not be in your body. So your higher self will give you a good list. Yeah, for the fifth dimensional band. Eventually it just goes. Okay. Connecting. Thank you, Poodle This, my beautiful dolphin daughter, dolphin frequencies. Yes, so 2 years, 2 years for smoking. I would know because I'm still detoxing my body. I have over like 30 supplements for that. It's actually purifying the body and detoxing the body. It's a little bit different than what you know. So it's about 2 years of detoxing, cleansing, and also liver cleansing, kidney cleansing. There's a lot of cleansing. Liver flushes, kidney flushes. So there, let's just say that I have over 30 supplements just for my cigarettes. And I have posted, I will make something on a community page on my website for everyone in the future. There's Chinese medicine too that will help you with detoxing. So look into Chinese medicine because that is for my lungs. And that's for the crystalline matrix, diamond plasma matrix for my heart chakra. That really is the Chinese medicine for smoking, cleansing and clearing my organs. And all of my organs, I usually will go to Chinese. I will take Chinese medicine, different forms of Chinese medicine. And that's what I'm looking into right now. Suboxone will be about a 5-year detox and a purification detox for 5 years. So it really is a full body cleanse for 5 years. Oh yeah, this is it. Tylenol PM, NyQuil and Dayquil, Tylenol PM, pharmaceutical drugs, pharmaceuticals, 5 years. Detoxing your liver. Okay. Pharmaceuticals that they give you that they say are helping you, assisting you, or psychiatric pharmaceuticals is about 5 to 10 years. Xanax is just as bad as heroin. So Chinese medicine, it pretty much destroys your system. Lots of parasites too that you'll have to clear. So you will have to detox your body, lots of cleansing, clearing, and flushing too as well. Is that imagine Tylenol PM or imagine Dayquil and NyQuil. So that's about 5 years of a detox in your physical body. Fluoride, chemicals, vaccinations as a child. That's going to be a 2-year detox. And those are just flushes out your system. You get used to it. I mean, and there's some really cool, really beautiful supplements. When I say get used to it, it's that you'll be okay with it. You get up and you know that you're cleansing your body. So it's really simple, very simple. You get up and you just take your herbal supplements every single day. We can take a break in between, I guess a few weeks in between. I've done a 60-day one. I'm doing another one for the liver. Chinese medicine is going to, I actually like Chinese medicine. I highly recommend Chinese medicine. I work with the Lyrian Syrians for parasites, etheric parasites. You have to see what you put in your body. Alcoholism is about 2 years. I had a good 10 years of that. So that's a good 2-year flush. You would think, you know, you would think you would have to go a lot longer with alcohol. Not really. Any type of psychiatric pills, pharmaceutical pills, what do they have that's out there? Muscle relaxers, all of that jazz is going to be about 5 to 10 years of detoxing your body. Depends on how long you took it. Xanax is just as bad as heroin and just as bad as taking Suboxone. Okay, that one was a huge boom for pharma. I'm not going to go too much into it, but that was like $2 trillion pill. It's actually very devastating in the collectives when you actually can see people completely high as a kite on it, and for years, and just destroy the nervous system, destroyed their nervous system, their brain, everything. So those ones, getting off those, it's really it's when you're actually watching people deteriorate in front of you, and you actually sit there and watch for years, people just deteriorate, and they deteriorate. They pretty much do. The brain deteriorates, everything deteriorates when you watch somebody that's just taking mountains of pills every single day. You'll just sit there and watch them deteriorate and die pretty much in front of you. So that's actually very, you'll be able to actually see everything, and then you'll be able to see the attachment. It's a green attachment. It's very weird. They have like a very like a green density attachment spewing out of their body. It's actually really intense sitting there watching them. Can't really do much because they have a higher self. So you have to understand that too. Eventually, higher self would just say, probably just got to pull away 100% completely, because you're going to have to walk away at this point. They have a higher self, and don't tell them what to do. They can figure it out. They have a higher self. The higher self can shake them enough in order for them to wake up. Sometimes it might take a few blows. We call them blows. It might take some really big shaking, some really massive amounts of light penetrating through their body, and then they will let go of it. It's actually, I've seen that happen too. So they just activate in light and photonic light, and they just blow open with photonic light, and could take some really big cycles, some really big blow cycles. They lose everything. Sometimes people lose everything, and they'll lose the whole family and everything else, and that blow wasn't big enough for them. So then they'll have the other ones afterwards. They continuously, yes, opiates, all of that. It's actually it's a trillion dollar company. So eventually you'll be able to see, and then they're okay with it, and then everything else that's given to them, and then you'll just see people just functionally, and that's their life. And it's really, like I said, it's none of your business. After a certain point in time, doesn't mean that you have to. You most likely, the bandwidth, you wouldn't be in their life anymore. You would have to understand, it's like their vibrational frequency would not materialize anymore. So it's all in the way that you look at it. But I guess you could contact them once in a while. I don't know how to explain it more than that. Majority of the time, they're just told that they're supposed to take it. So you can't do anything, right? You'd be fighting that one. You definitely are. You're fighting that's the beginning of awakening. Your beginning of your awakening is probably certain situations like that you would realize that you need to know boundaries and not overstep boundaries. And that's a part of the awakening process, is that's where all the anger comes up. Most of the time they're in your life to show you something really big. They're most of the time in your life to show you what you need to clear with inside of you. So look at it as an opportunity always, and look at it as a very high point. Like look at them as gifts of the universe, and see if you can shift your perception. Because in the beginning, those are the ones that will come in to teach you some lessons, and some really good lessons too. They will also teach you how to stand up for yourself. They will teach you how to stand in your power, because a lot of them are taking energy and pulling energy. A lot of them are manipulators, very dark manipulators. Will manipulate you with all different types of stuff and victimization energy. That's a lot of people that are addicts. and they will, and they'll continue. And then you have, I call them the friendly addicts, the ones that I don't think that they're addicts, and those are really strong manipulators. So you would be able to see that it's not really their fault. I think it's just, I call it the dead cell, where there's no one home. It's kind of like the consciousness is there, the soul consciousness is there. There's a part that's there, there's a part that's not there. And the part that's not there is operated by an operator. And an operator that you can't see until you open your pineal gland, and then you'd be able to see the operator on the fourth dimensional side. That's the one pulling off of you. But what will happen is, like, you would realize this is a gift from the universe. These contracts, these soul contracts, are gifts from the universe, and they're going to help me awaken. They will help me stand in my power. They will show me what is allowed in my life and what shouldn't be in the life, right? So you want to be able to open up enough to be able to expand your consciousness to see how can you look at it from a higher point of view and a multidimensional point of view too as well. Those of you that are here in the space and are awakening, moving through your addictions is codependency. So if I'm going to say, if you're wanting to awaken and wanting to change, you will just have to move through the layers, and I call them the layers and the cycles of your childhood. Okay? So thank you for being here in this space, and I'm sending lots of love to you. But you'll have to awaken to understand that a lot of this, and a lot of your addictions or your codependency or your escape route most likely has to do from childhood trauma. All right? And that's shadow work. So you can continuously activate light, and you can move through your gates and your ways, and you'll release everything very soon. And when you do release everything, you will. And I know you will. And you'll move through cycles because you have to move through cycles. The cycles hold an importance and a purpose. There's a purpose for you to be able to look within and to reflect. You will have attachments you will have to release. You will have the green attachment that I'm talking about too as well. You will have that, but you have Lyran councils, you have avatar selves, you have a beautiful teams that will assist you and will be able to show you what parasites are, where does this come from, okay, especially if you were taking a substance for a very long time. If you were smoking marijuana and didn't know where it came from, synthetic drugs, okay, pharmaceutical drugs, all kinds of stuff. You actually will, your higher self, your avatar self, is fully capable of opening you up in the future for you to be able to see everything, for you to be able to gain the knowledge that I have gained too. It's not really a gaining knowledge. It's really just your higher self going, okay, I'm going to show you everything. Are you ready? Are you really ready for me to open you to show you everything? And then you just release it, and it's all with love. It's with love and compassion and inner peace. And that's really what it is. And then say, okay, well, now we're going to have to go to the pharmaceutical store, but the vitamin pharmaceutical store. Your new pharmaceutical store is going to be vitamins and herbs. And then you'll be led to a Chinese doctor, and then you'll be led to someone who does acupuncture. Okay, so eventually your higher self will be able to show you everything to detox your body, will be able to open you up on a beautiful adventure as you release every attachment and trauma in your physical body, in your feet, in your emotional body, in your mental body, okay? All your attachments, all the cords. Your higher self sometimes will just blow you wide open. And then your higher self will lead you to different herbs to cleanse your body and detox your body, and really cool people. So most likely a quantum energetic surgeon like me and some other people I know, personal energy healer, or an acupuncture, the Chinese medicine doctor. So eventually you will be led to where you need to be. And that's the fifth dimensional gate system. So I just want you to know that. That would be your 5D gate. And you would notice you would have to go back and forth because you are detoxing your body. You're purifying your body. You're cleansing your body. It will take years. And that's where you will go back and forth for as long as you need to, between the fourth and the fifth dimension. All right. So just take it easy on yourself. You will be able to find inner love and compassion. You'll be able to release everything. So that's for everyone that has a lot of questions too as well. Two, just remember your inner strength. Two, as well. Those that are, you know, you can, talking about withdrawals and stuff like that, I do know people that didn't have any withdrawals too as well. So I feel like that could just be programming. You want to see who programs you. Okay, that's the next thing. Who programs you, what, where, when, and why, and how do they do it? So the inner strength, your higher self can fully come in and take everything out of you completely like that, because I have had it done to me. My higher self could just take everything out, but you're going to be blown open. You're going to learn a huge lesson. And your higher self will tell you something really simple. If you go back to this timeline, if you go back to these contracts, if you walk backwards and go right back into this cycle with these soul contracts, okay, we're going to go through another one again. And then that's where I said, no, I will do anything. Tell me the way. And that's it. So I was able to move through a lot very fast without nothing or withdrawals or anything at all. So I feel like it really is, if the higher self can come fully into the body, and the higher self can activate a grid of strength beyond what you could even imagine. And that's how we have a lot of our miracle stories and a lot of our hero stories. The hero stories that you guys hear about is the heroes, it's the higher selves coming in. Higher selves are the heroes and how they get stuff done. So just remember that too as well. Your higher self is your hero and will be your best friend in the future, and that's your universe. All right, guys, I love you very much. I hope everyone will enjoy this experience. I hope it's able to help you, because I have had some crazy experiences. I've almost died a few times in many different ways. So I've healed myself overnight from frostbite and hypothermia from being lost in the Smoky Mountains, which is a great soul conscious, source consciousness awakening for me. All right. And that was my hero higher self coming in to that too as well. So after all of that happened to me, when my higher self said, if you go back to these soul contracts ever, I said, I get it. Give me my golden ticket, please. I got it. Give me my golden ticket. Thank you. That was it. Golden ticket. Give me the ticket. Get our tickets, our gold tickets. I'm good. Just show me which direction to go into. Don't ever go back. And that's exactly what my higher self said. I don't want to have to do this to you anymore. And that's it. I said, I got it. Thank you. I believe in miracles. I know you're there. I will never smoke a cigarette again. I will never go and drink again, ever. I will never put a pharmaceutical in my body. I swear to God. So anyway, soul contracts also is contracts. Contracts and soul contracts that were keeping me in a lower frequency for a very long time, that I was giving my power away all the time too, and who did not purely love me at all. Okay? So remember that too as well. That's not pure love. No matter what, you have to purely love yourself, 100% purely love yourself. And to say I 100% purely love myself, to even know what pure love is. If you do not purely love yourself and 100% purely love yourself, you really do not know what love is from other relationships. Not yet, but you will. So it all depends. I've had some crazy stuff happen to me where I said, I got it. Give me my ticket. There was another one after that because I didn't listen to my higher self too as well. I had another big blow right after that because my higher self told me, do not go into contracts with these people. And it was exactly like that. Do not go to this house. And guess what? I did. So what happened? Another big blow. That was a massive one. That was it. After that, I said, okay, I got it. Thank you for showing me all of your miracles from the universe. Thank you so much. You were right. I got it. And that's it. Your higher self is sitting there screaming no to you. I hope that you guys listen, because I have some crazy stories. And it set me back about 6 months on a really high jump. So always listen to the inner and to your inner self. I love you very much. I have to speak through experience because I hope it will help you guys. But if I could heal myself from frostbite in 24 hours, okay, and pretty much dying and coming out of my body, being lost on the Smoky Mountains, and almost shot in the back. I swear to God, you guys, okay, that you guys can conquer anything. Your higher self is your hero. My higher self healed me from head to toe, and God consciousness healed me. Source said, you are not leaving, and was laughing at me. There's no way that I'm letting you leave. So, get back into your body right now. Source is the one that knocked me right back into my body when I was leaving, because I was dying on the Smoky Mountains. I was dead. I was hyperthermia and frostbite, and I pretty much died. And she threw me back in my body. And I can at least tell you, we do exit through a gate right here. We come in through a gate and we exit through a gate right here in the head. And if you look at the sarcophaguses in Egypt, all of the sarcophaguses in Egypt, those are how we would come in through the gates into the physical body. And it's through right here. This is how we come in. You guys come in through here. It's a gate. We come into the body, go out of the body, into the body, out of the body. You can teleport through your crystal eyes too. So I had that experience too as well. You can teleport through your eyes. Isn't that funny? The soul is a gate. What is it? Some guy told me this a long time ago. The gateways to the soul are through your eyes. It very much is. Yes, I did live. I lived for my daughter though. That was the reason why I pretty much made it. I wanted to see my daughter again. There is no way that I was going to leave my child at all. No way. Not in the soul contracts that I was about to exit her in. That's the reason why I stayed. I said, there's no way that you're taking me from my kid at all. And that's actually what it was. It was actually my daughter. My daughter is what kept me living the whole time on the mountains. So I could get back to my daughter and get home to her. I was very lost. I was killed and shot in the back. It was the most craziest timeline that my higher self had to pull in order to teach me a lot. And it was, I didn't want to leave my kid. So I came back into the body, of course. I had Source throw me back into the body, but that's my experience. So I had many of those experiences, but it was definitely her, because there's no way I was going to leave her here on this planet by herself. There's no way, not in the bandwidths we were still in. We were still in a third and fourth dimensional bandwidth. So I always tell people this. I share my story and everything that I do, and I can come off very strongly, and I understand that, and you wouldn't understand me at all, even if you knew me 10 years ago, or even within a second. Not one person, not soul contracts, none of my family, nobody would ever know me anymore, because of what happened on the Smoky Mountains. And because I had that acceleration of my higher self showing me something very big and massive, okay, that I realized that I will walk away from everything and everyone very fast. And I had another one come in right after that, which was another contract with a few other people that showed me this is where I will never be again. Okay, so I had to have those awakenings, and all those awakenings too. Because then I actually shared my story. You want to be able to listen to your higher self always. So I've had major experiences is where I would come off very strongly, but you would have to understand that if you come to me and it's a lot of victim energy, I would tell you that your higher self is your hero. Just trust me on that. Okay? Because if I was able to do this and to be able to heal myself rapidly overnight, okay, I had a few other things happen to me too, right after that actually. And my councils are the ones that healed me from those ones. So my councils, my Lyrans, the Lyran Syrians, and some of the Iani races are the ones that healed me right afterwards. So after all of that, and after all of that, and all of this crazy stuff, there's some crazy timelines there. That's where I would have to say that your higher selves can heal you. Your avatar can heal you like that. So you need to see, where are your attachments? Where is your codependency? Why can you not walk away right now? from anything of a substance that you know is harming your body. What is your excuses? Okay, where do you not think that your higher self cannot heal you within 24 hours? Please remember that too as well. You need to kind of wake up just a little bit and realize that your higher self can heal you, but you need to trust in your higher self. Trust your higher self. The avatar can heal you in 24 hours. The avatar can heal you in 48 hours. Your avatar can heal you within 4 hours, like that. So I'm telling you that it's not about will, it's about you trusting. You need to trust your higher self and to know your higher self will do it, boom, right away, and get it done too as well. All right, so I'm sending love to everyone.